Hey, welcome back to another PoE Randomizer challenge. My name's Joe Arbus, and we're going to be continuing on with our Ice Nova Occultist character. I also have a new mic, hopefully it's now sounding a little bit better than previous times. If you need a reminder about the rules that we're going to be using in this series, here they are. We can also now have a chat command. If you type exclamation rules, it will show you the rules that are currently on screen here. So you can read up on them while we wait for Path of Exile. Okay, so here's our Ice Nova Rando, a level 64 Occultist, and let's just continue playing on with them. I think we got into Act 9 last time. Okay, so what is new here in Act 9? We did do the, what's its face, the Aqueduct. It's a great place for you to level up if you need a couple levels. I'm currently level 64, and I think we're gonna be good. We also get access to another League mechanic, which comes from the June the Veiled Master, which we'll definitely be doing later on. Now, what is this amulet? Cold damage, cast speed, maximum energy shield. Yeah, seems alright, but our current one's better. Okay, so this time we don't need to head into the mines, unlike in Act 3. We do need to do is go to the desert area. In order to get there, we have to go through the descent, which is an icy area, I believe. Yeah. It's lagging a little bit. Hold on. Okay. Is it better now? It keeps switching. Hold up. Probably something's open that shouldn't be open. Okay, no, it seems like Path of Exile is taking most of the memory. Well, hopefully it will slow down now. Slow down on the legs, I mean, of course, not the game slow down. Alright, so what was our damage? 16k. Pretty decent. That is, of course, with 4 power charges. From where do we get frenzy charges? Do we have an item that gives those? Just can never remember with this character. Yeah, technically it should be fine. Just getting some spikes. Like now, right? The GPU is overall. Okay. Let me maybe quickly change that in the options. I think if we... Let's put it unlocked. Maybe this will provide it. Alright. So nothing really to do in this area apart from going to the next scent. Although at some point I think we are gonna need to go back to one of the acts, because I believe I forgot to take one of the trials. It was in Act 8, Bathhouse. And since we're gonna want the third trial, it's gonna be important for us to do it. So just more exploding orbs. Those are easy to deal with. We really need to get to the desert. In the desert we can find one more Pantheon boss, as well as hopefully we can get access to even more passive points. And since we're lacking, I believe we're lacking in damage, our survivability is good. Those will kind of help us sort that out. Speaking of passive points, last time I think we finished off the Mana Mastery, right? Would seem like that's the case, and afterwards, did we go anywhere already? Don't think so. Okay, so where do we want to head next? Let's search for some cold damage. Why don't we? So this is fire and cold. Cold. Enemies ignited or chilled by you have -5 to resistance. That's actually good. But I guess it depends on what... Is there anything we want from our elemental mastery? The exposure we don't care about. Because it's at least -18, but we can just curse our enemies, so that shouldn't be a problem. That is the exposure we can inflict. Reduced elemental damage taken could be nice, since we're primarily cold based. So if we do run into a mob that does do that, yeah. So I think let's take this node. Do need to get some protection from chill myself. Because maybe these guys currently don't have the damage to kill us well under the effects of Frozen. Soon that won't be the case, so need to start prepping for that. Drank some coffee, and who knew that your mouth can actually get that dry afterwards? Okay, this should be the last descent in the descent map, I guess you could say. And then we'll get to the desert. There we're gonna have to do one side quest, which involves the Stormblade. Which shrine is this? It's the elemental resistant, yeah. Let me see, is it gonna lag if I now do this? Okay, seems to be the same. Okay, lightning storm doesn't seem all that dangerous. How are we for defenses? It's 85, but of course that's only due to the fact that we currently have the resistance shrine. We still have the 75% default values. Yeah, right here. Should I even kill this guy? It seems too much of a hassle. Now he's gonna follow me, but the exit should be close by. Yes, there we go. Okay, now we need to find Stormblade. Although the first thing we're gonna probably find is the waypoint. Do I want to do the Abyss? Yeah, why not? In order to progress it, remember you don't have to defeat the rare enemies, just all of the smaller ones. Not sure if it's based on pure amount or anyone besides the rare ones. And we got the Abyssal Throw. Do we get anything? Ghastly Eyed. Unfortunately, that doesn't matter to us because that's minion based. But I can just take it. Show. Do I want to clear these guys? Lightning, Energy Shield Aura. Guess we can do so. Our cast speed is pretty good. What is it now down to? 0.4. Okay. Not bad. Let's get the Scepter. We can also grow in size a bit as well, I guess. Cartographer's Chisel can be useful in the late game. And over here is the Storm Wither chest. It's gonna be a couple of waves of mummies. Then we'll be able to get the... I think it's called Storm Wave. This is the final wave because the Sand Goliath spawn, so once we kill this one, yeah. There we get Stormblade, and what is this? It's a two-linked corrupted item. 115 maximum life. Damn. Don't see that often. What tier does it count? Probably a mixture, yeah. So it's a tier 5 plus a tier 2 in life defense and invasion. Those combine together to give us 115 life. Now, technically, I can craft on it, but don't really see the reason to do so. Though let's sell it, because I think it does fetch us a couple of alchemy shards. Okay, we can also grab another crafting recipe. An important one, attack and cast speed. Now, let's go back to Highgate. And I guess we can take a look at the Opal Scepter or the one. So this one's always 40%. An Imbued Wand. Hero Intelligence Base. I can't remember which one is better for hold. You would think the Opal Scepter, right? Yeah, let's try it. Now, if we talk to Sin, and again to Petrus, we get our Bottle Storm. That will allow us to... Ooh, let's see. Yeah. A lot of physical damage stuff, so We aren't going to be using it. But let's sell our items. So this one sells for an orb of augmentation. I guess it's better than nothing. And the ghastly eye jewel, yeah, it's a bunch of minion stuff. Minions regenerate life, additional chaos damage, additional lightning, physical damage reduction if you weren't damaged by a hit recent. Nah, don't really care about that. It's a decent amulet, I guess, but I'm not sure I would use it on any character. Oh, and I forgot. Okay, you know what? I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna grab a glass of water. Yep. Now we can head back to the desert. And when you need to do this, because one of the optional areas here is blocked off until you get Storm Bottle. Or was it called Storm Cloud? No, Bottled Storm. Yeah, my memory's not that good. Okay, it's over here, and you'll see that it now disappeared. Used up our Bottled Storm. And we need to kill Shakari. Although there are actually two places we can visit in here. One is completely optional. Don't even know what's the benefit of visiting it there. And that would be this place over here. We can talk with June, who's the Immortal Syndicate. Here we can see the investigation, that's the league mechanic. And what it is, you have to find different enemies, gather intelligence from them, and they will lead you to one of the four, I guess, minor bosses. And once you kill them, you'll get the information on the big cheese itself. It's honestly a really complicated mechanic. I understand it a little bit in terms of what you need to choose, but not by that much. Alright. Legion gloves, those are armor and shield based. By the way, how are we doing on evasion? We are 26% estimated. Yeah, it would be really nice to get Grace up and running. Maybe that's what I was thinking of doing last time. Because there are a couple of mana reservation nodes that are high in the nearby. Yeah, I'm a little bit rusty. That probably comes from the fact that I haven't really slept all that properly. But as you take a couple of days off from actively streaming, then yeah, you do kind of lose your touch. Not like I really had a touch here. Okay, so let's check this out. In comparison, not too great on the overall energy shield, but 72 max life sounds really decent. As well as we'll get a couple of resistances that we are gonna need sooner than later. So if we were to craft on this, what can we get? Fortunately, it's filled up on prefixes, so it would be only a suffix. And I do actually rather prefer to get more energy shield due to one of the masteries that we have over here in the shield mastery, which is a 100% increase, right? Our helmet currently is 135, but you can see that it gives us 517 energy shield, which is really good, and we're gonna be able to get that much higher. Okay, in the map, we can already see a new icon, and that is part of the Syndicate League. So it comes in a couple of different objectives. This one's the one where one guy's gonna spawn outside, and we need to basically break the door and defeat the evil guys inside. Now this one is proving to be quite annoying, so let's see. Maybe we can spam him down, though I do have to be careful. Now these towers, I also believe, attack us. Yeah, they keep shooting. Yeah, I don't care about that mask. Now let's break down the door. And once we get inside, first we're gonna need to take out those pillars, the healing totems. Otherwise the boss is always gonna be healing. Okay, bit laggy. Okay, that's one down, two down. Kind of similar mechanic to one of the Pantheon bosses, right? Except it's not a protection shield that he gets, but healing. And there we go. Now that he's defeated, you'll notice that we can kind of click on him. You can also get multiple people that you can interact with, depending on how many bosses this encounter had. And if we look over here, we're gonna have two options. We can either interrogate or bargain. Here in bargain, like, the general gist is for people who don't understand how it works. Just always pick the right option. We can release him, however, there's not really a benefit for us to do so. Destroy all items of fortification members doesn't really matter right now, because we don't have anything. So we could imprison him, and he will be in prison for 3 turns. He will go over here, and for each turn we'll gain +3 fortification intelligence. We need to fill up these location bars. Once they're at 100%, we're going to be able to go in whichever one is full, right? Now these guys also have a ranking system, which affects, I think, what kind of items you can get at the end. But let's interrogate him, and now he moved over here. We can see 3 turns left. What we also get is our first veiled items. Now these are kind of interesting by the fact that... where's the other one? I know I picked up 2. One was a ring, right? So what you can do is you can talk to June, and we can unveil these. You'll see that a veiled item is the one that has these unknown properties added to it. So if we place it here and we click unveil, we get a choice of 3 options. And that option is going to be applied then to our unveiled item. So what can we get? We can get more evasion rating plus life. That sounds really good, right? Physical damage converted to lightning damage. Don't really care about that one, though. Maximum life and regen mana. That is also a good combination. But I think let's go with the increased evasion and life. In comparison, our current gloves are 222. And if we add this, yeah, there we go. It's a prefix now. So we unveiled it and it's a prefix and we can still have 2 suffixes on it, right? And now that we've unveiled it, this is now, and now that we unveiled it and the bar reaches the maximum value here, we can also now use it as a crafting recipe. Let's do the same with this ring. What can we get? So either life regen and mana, or life and mana regen, or cold and lightning damage. However, this one wouldn't really help us. This does sound good. Excuse me, I'm trying to unveil some items, sir. So yeah, let's take the life and mana regen. And this is now a full item, right? And we got the tier 1 modifier. Actually, really good. I guess that's the highest one that you can get. And is this a decent ring to use in general for us? Seems like the answer is no. We don't really gain that much of it. I mean, it's good for resistances, and we need a good resistance ring, right? Now, let's see. Can we... Okay, so we can remove this item. We no longer need the plus 10 to all attributes. This one only gives us strength attribute. Trying to think what's the best way to go forward. Currently we're at 170. Let's take this ring out. So 171. Our precision requires 103. Grace is 130. If we remove this, yeah, we're probably not going to be able to get another grace level. Could we craft something else? I guess we could switch from mana to dexterity if we ever need that. So yeah, let's for now then switch to this. That should be good. And what about our gloves over here? We compare them. We can also craft on them to get more evasion rating, which I guess I'll do. Plus that gives me a chance to also show you about the unveiled items. So over here, a lot of stuff is locked behind unveiling. We can see that all of these are still veiled, and that's, you can also see what kind of weapons or armor pieces can the actual crafting recipe come from. So if we wanted accuracy, strength, and dexterity, it would come from an axe, bow, looks like a staff, and sword or dagger. Don't know the icons. And these are still the ones we need to find, which are scattered around different maps. Now, we want to check these gloves. And we can't add, yeah, it was full of prefixes, but we could technically get something really nice. Where is it? Well, we can get attack speed, although that doesn't really do much for us because we cast. We could take +2 all attributes, or up the resistances. Maybe let's not use these and just keep our energy shield. We can find better items. And what about these boots? They're not made for walking. Ooh, +21 chaos resistance. My. Now as for this ring, that ring I do want to save. Let me just put it somewhere else. And this one was full on prefix, so Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to use it. Alright. So, back to Highgate so we can go through the portal again. And usually, you're gonna get, I believe, up to 3 encounters of the Syndicate when you, since this is an introductory mission, there's only one, but in general, yeah, once per map you can get up to 3 unless you spec into it. And what that means we'll see once we get to the end game. So my plan today is now finish Act 10, maybe do a couple of white maps, and kind of see how we can make this character a bit stronger. The desert hideout over there is the one I used to use a lot. Just has a nice basic look, right? And you place everything relatively close by, it's kind of convenient. I think it's over here, right? Let's get a level up as well. We do want to check out these spirit shields. So we can still craft on this. But what do we lose? Problem is that our current one gives us a lot of resistance. Which is nice. And we can't even craft energy shield stuff on it. So yeah, unfortunately this wouldn't work. Alright, so we start going here. Let's just finish this one and then look at maybe going up here to get this mana reservation. Though it's not the best one. There are better ones. But let's think about that when we get to it. So no, I don't need fire. Let's go with cold. So how much do we get from 7? 11-2. So yeah, now 16% increased cold damage doesn't do as much. Before it was like 700 damage, now it's less. And that's why you sometimes, after a while, when you keep increasing these kind of stats, you want to work on getting the base higher. So now, annoying Pantheon boss incoming. Queen of the Sands. The first phase isn't all that bad. But she does have an annoying mechanic where she'll create these sand traps. If you stand in them, your movement speed's gonna start to decrease. It's more annoying than dangerous. Although I think she can deal quite a bit of damage. Especially with those slam attacks, right? So now that we did a little bit of damage, she's gonna come over here. And while you can run faster than her, you basically need to just wait around until she moves on. Because if she doesn't move on, you won't be able to progress into the next arena. Yeah, as you can see, into these sand traps, right? We do get ourselves the debuff. You're being slowed down by quicksand. And we can't damage her, so there's no real point in attacking her. Okay, after this one, we're gonna be able to enter the arena. There we go, swallowing sands. And it's just gonna be a bunch more of the quicksand traps. She's gonna now do this jumping attack. Now, who was first? Dark Souls 2 or Path of Exile, who created this kind of boss, right? You could say Path of Exile, maybe. Or maybe not. Because the game, of course, didn't release with 10 acts. Maybe they took inspiration. But it could be the other way around. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, that in Dark Souls 2 there is a really similar boss. Not in terms of mechanics, but visual aesthetic. I need to manage my health because this is chaos damage, so it bypasses our energy shield. But there we go. We can check the boots. Suppress spell damage, life, increase rarity, chaos resistance. All of those are good. But with only one craft? Yeah, I'm not too sure. Okay, and which one do we get? Should be the one that's glowing, even though none of these are glowing. I think it's this one, right? Yeah. Now we're still gonna be keeping those we currently have. Let's go back to Highgate. And do I need to keep this around? I can maybe check what we currently have. Amount, reduced amount recovered. No, this one's a decent flask. Immunity to chill, that's fine. Maybe I can see. So I do have one for chill. Need to keep that in mind. The second one. Guess we can maybe get this one better. So more recovery while on low life, removes burning. Burning's not all that hard to take care of. Increase the mount, but also increases charges. Okay, this could be okay. Yeah. Okay, now that we've done that, we can get back to the Styria Desert and head to the actual main path we need to go for this act. We're currently level 66, and I believe the next labyrinth is level 67. And speaking of that, well, I remember, let's go back to Act 8, and we need to head into the bathhouse. We can go into the Lunaris Concourse, because that's right next to the bathhouse. Yeah, we didn't do it. Solve the trials of Ascendancy in this area. Now, usually it's here on the top side, and what can happen is either you get the High Gardens and then the Trial of Ascendancy, or the other way around. So if this one's on the right side, I think we can find a trial here on the left side. And what do you know? Works like a charm. This is quite an easy one. We do take a little bit of damage, of course, but just a matter of going around, pressing all the levers. It's kind of like your baby's first trial. Also, don't forget the crafting recipe, although fast duration, I mean, it's fine. Just I need to be a little bit careful. Not playing with high fire resistance. If you have something like 85, this place literally does no damage. Especially if you're playing something like Righteous Fire. Okay, there it is. So this is one, and we need two more. And we can head back home. This bow, Ticket Bow. Actually nice, because it not only is it 6 slot, it is a fast attacking bow. So I could keep it. Yeah, for instance, in comparison, this one, right, which is also 6th one, it has a speed of 1.2, and if you don't really care about the physical damage, then a fast attacking bow is gonna be better for you. And also, let's put this away. We don't need it. What do you want? You're just congratulating me on killing some randos. Oh, right, the Vile Bastion. Now I remember where we got it. It's the Ascendancy skill. Last time I was kind of confused. Where do I have that equipped? But no, it's the fact that for every enemy killed, we regen 2% up to 10%, was it? Let's curse him so he goes down a bit faster. But yeah, I believe it was... We look over here. Yeah, it's this one, Wild Bastion. Another size increase. Let's just head to the next area. Over here on the foothills, we do have an optional task. I believe there's, yeah, 2 exits. So we need to go into both of those, of course, because one of those is going to allow us to get ourselves a item to progress further. And the other one is just a place to progress further. Okay, we can remove the bleeding. Should I take care of the calendar first? Probably. Hey, Chaos Orb. Good. Now I think he should be somewhere close by. We need to kill one mob here. We can sell this one for a chromatic. At least there are a lot of magic enemies around, so we're getting some decent experience. Although it is starting to drop off. This is a level 62 place, we are level 66, so further we stray from the monster level, the less XP we obviously get. Okay, it's nice to get Grace level ups, but would be even nicer to actually use Grace. Alright, there's Boulder back. Actually, that guy. Let's curse all of them so we maybe get rid of this massive horde faster. Don't want to get ganged up. But yeah, Boulder back. He's all bark and no bite. Okay. Ice Bite is already level 11, so how much does it do? 30 to 46 at it cold, and 7 to 10 for... so this is where we get a frenzy charge, yeah. Now I remember. Anything good here? Seems like the answer is no. Now, the exit is to the right side, to the left side, but the optional, not optional area is to our right. So we'll go there first. Should be right next to this waypoint. And here we need to go to the Boiling Wake and kill the... What was it? Oh yeah, it was the Basilisk. There's some region. Is it? No, it's only life and mana. Doesn't help with energy shield. Okay, we got a Moonstone Ring. Has some good stats. Those are decent to use because they give on their base energy shield, right? And we just want to keep stacking that up. We can also check the jackets. I think for the end game we are going to be looking for evasion and energy shield chest piece. Otherwise, it's going to be just too hard to get the necessary slots. So another abyss. Let's avoid the magma orb. Now it can be annoying if one of these rare mobs spawns as a Soul Eater. There are a lot of enemies that he can eat up. This should probably be it, although can have another one. No. We get the Troll. And we get a Searing Eye, okay. That one we can take a look at. Not gonna be minion based. Okay. Now that we're in a nice cozy place, what do we get? Added cold damage to attacks, accuracy rating, energy shield, fire damage with bow attacks. So not real useful for us. And over here's the Basilisk. Let's also get the crafting. Ooh, it's ranked 3 spell damage. Good. Let's also put the curse on him. And when he's like shaking like that, his eyes are also red. If you keep standing in front of him, he's gonna petrify you because it is a basilisk, right? But if you keep moving around, that attack will never hit you. Like so, right? We were here, we would get petrified. So overall, an easy boss, and we're gonna get the acid. Don't care about anything else. We can just teleport out here. Okay, that's the calendar reward. 2 respec points, so it's not. It is optional, but still, this one we do like. I can't remember which one that was. Oh, it was probably from killing the Pantheon boss. Okay, and now we can get Snowforged, which is a weird name for something that also does fire damage. But hey, well, Snowforged. Forge is kind of fire-ish. I'm guessing that's the play there. And that's gonna be our damage, 9-6. Alright, so 25% increase. Cold damage does work in our favor after all. I can already tell that we're not going to be using these, and the rest of these we sell, right? Except maybe the Moonstone Ring. What do we get? +9 to all resistances and some energy shield. Now, unfortunately, it's not the best thing in the world, so we are searching for the best of the best. Let's sell everything else here. Oh, so no, this one does sell for chromatic. Okay. I think for this one, so another thing about items, right? This one would give us 5 transmutation shards, right? But that's because it's unidentified. Once we identify it, and then we sell it. And we also did want to take a look at it, but yeah, it doesn't have anything good on it. Now it gives us alteration shards. So identify items do give us something else. Although if it's supposed to give you a chromatic orb, it doesn't matter if you identify it or not. And I'm not going to be needing this. And as far as the tier map's concerned, we can just put it away. Okay, let's head back to the foothills. We're just looking for the exit out of this place. Now, the reason why we needed the Basilisk asset was so we can give it to Sin, who's gonna open up the final area we need to go in this act. So over here we have another, well, not the Smuggler's Cache, what I was thinking about the Trial of Ascendancy, so let's find that first. Then we can head into the lower levels. So I think, no, it's just the tunnel, so maybe this one didn't have 2 layers. Yeah, I think it leads just straight out into the open desert-ish area. The industrial desert area. Okay, so there's the trial. And it's the Saw Blade one. Of course. Every time. So we can cheat here a little bit. Yeah. Would you call that a trial, really? I mean, I only touched one Saw Blade. So we can see about killing. Nah, we can't. I don't think you can kill them if they aren't possessing anyone. Or maybe if your damage is high enough. All attributes, rank 2. So we currently only had the 6 to 9, now it would be a higher craft. Okay, we're not missing any, so only one more. I think it was in Act 10 in the... What's its face? Obfuscary, or... I don't know, I can never remember the name. Okay, good. Another level up. Now we can choose which place we want to go. So we really want to get our grace up and moving. In order to do that, we can either take, not that one. Over here, some mana reservation. Let's look up reservation. So that is one that is close by to us. Should be another one. Well, the best one is over here. So this one would give us more than enough. But it is kind of a ways off, right? So we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Although it's doable, right? I mean, only 2 intelligence nodes, then we get a bunch of energy shield and life. We ignore the mastery, get some chaos resistance as well. Oops. My key just fell out. And yeah, from there, anything else we could want? Critical strike chance? Maybe. We were kind of thinking of making this also a little bit in a critical character. But probably it's not that beneficial. Cold and lightning, so it's kind of similar to that one. Would be even... it would be increased elemental damage. So it's similar to the one we just got over here. But instead of -5 to elemental resistance, it's just increased elemental damage. Alright. So yeah, I think that's going to be the game plan. Let's head over here, pick a bunch of these nodes, and we still have a couple of skill points to get from the quests as well. So it's not like we need to now get 12 levels in order to get all that. Etched Greatsword. I don't think I've ever gotten this one. I was gonna say... Yeah, look... I was gonna say it's Legion base by the looks of it, but no, it's chaos damage. Okay, so socketed skills, that's good. 44% increased physical, yeah, it's on the lower tier. Chaos also rolled kinda low. Increased chaos damage per level. Well, damn. And 1 to 2 physical damage to attacks per level. Now, that per level scales on your character level, I believe. So, this is actually a really good sword. It does drop off later on, but... I mean, physical and chaos damage, you can make a melee poison build with this quite well. Its attack speed is 1.4, which probably isn't the greatest for poison builds, but still. Essence of Sorrow, I mean, we can try to see if we can kill this guy, and it seems like the answer is yes. It doesn't have any resistances to cold, so really fast, especially if we curse him. And Sorrow is actually one we can use, because it penetrates cold resistances. Now, if our survivability is gonna start to look kinda iffy, we don't care about faster charge. So yeah, if it's gonna start to look iffy, we do have a couple of refund points. So what we can also do is maybe sacrifice a little bit of damage to get to all the mana reservations faster. So now we would need like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, potentially 7 or 8 points would be the bare minimum for us to get Grace up and running. That's gonna come from... Probably gonna unallocate this at some point. But yeah, we could maybe get rid of this one. Or maybe the charges. But we have options. But let's see, I don't want to constantly respec, so if enemies start dealing lots of damage to us, we all know that we need to up our survivability. But while we don't, more damage is gonna do us better at this stage. I think health-wise and energy shield-wise, we should be good enough to get to maps. Okay, that was a fast one. What do we get? Murders. I can never remember which ones were the better ones. Wasn't murders physical based? Maybe it is spell based, let's see. Okay, staff attacks. That sounds kinda magic-y. Although it is fire damage and lightning damage, not to spells, but with just plain old attacks. What was Unholy Might? I see. I mean, it's a decent one, to be honest. If you haven't killed recently, though, is... I don't know who really relies upon that. It could work for bosses. So we have life, movement speed, but these are much worse than our current ones. So let's go find the waypoint. I do see the delirium. I'm not gonna do another abyss. Physical damage rank 3, okay. I probably missed a couple of the crafting recipes in the campaign. Not to worry, so we can always go back and see where exactly are they. So I wanted to go to this place first, because this is gonna be a mini boss we can kill to get a skill point. Now the whole gimmick with this mini boss is that they summon these tornadoes, and sometimes while they're inside of them, they're gonna be invulnerable to damage until they decide to attack you. I think they're only invulnerable when they decide to spawn a bunch of them. Like so. Now they're invincible. I guess it doesn't actually have to do anything with the tornadoes themselves. But once we get to 66% life, a bunch of these guys are gonna spawn. But we can just take care of them like so. And again, there's the mini boss. Let's bait out the attack. Well, couldn't really dodge it. Let's apply the cold exposure. Ooh. Does a lot of damage in combination with the tornado. Now I hope for my next build I get a lightning based skill, because I don't think I've ever done a lightning. Yeah, I've never done a lightning build. And I don't know why. Something like Spark is a really nice, like, send a bajillion particles to just float around, right? Now after this I'm gonna go refill my water supplies. Easy. Now this wasn't a Pantheon fight, or was it? Yeah, it was the last one here. Reduced effects of shock. Can be good. Can it be blinded and can it be maimed can also be nice. But again, we're just gonna stick to the stationary physical damage reduction. So what are these? Increased evasion, attack speed, region. Okay. Let's go get that quest point. I think you can yeah, it's this feather we can choose to give either to Russia or Tuscany. Well, the only thing that matters is like 4 reasons. I think if you don't give it to Tuscany, he gets like really bitchy about it. So I always give it to Russia for that. Man, I don't owe you anything. Let's go back to the quarry. And while the grace period is on, I'll get my water. Okay. Let's put that in a safer place. And we're gonna head to the right side. So sometimes, yeah, you can find multiple league mechanics spawning in one map. So over here we have the volcanic sulfide, right? We had the abyss. And we did see a delirium mirror as well. So that's 3 league mechanics. Okay. We do need to head here over to the refinery. Otherwise we can't progress. And we're gonna have to defeat a boss that can be tricky. If you don't have enough lightning resistance, he really damages you. And even with 75, you have to be careful, because some of the earthquake attacks can be quite dangerous. So we have another Soul Eater who also siphons mana from us, so bye-bye. We can also at some point switch out one of these mana flasks. We don't need 2 mana flasks anymore. Don't know why I'm keeping... I can even switch out both of them, I think, at this point. Because when was the last time I... What, can we sustain it? Oh no, our mana's gonna run out when we do like 500 attacks in a row. Okay, the door's gonna close, and this is the boss we need to kill. Now, at first, he's gonna be real simple, but after we start damaging him, we're gonna see this lightning appear, and after a short time, the middle part here is also gonna put a buff on him. and that's the buff we are kind of afraid of. So you see he does this attack, right? And after a while, there was a little bit of an explosion. Okay. So we want to get away from there. And he'll do multiple explosions like that. As long as we're careful, there's no problem. So now that he did the explosion over there, let's just hit this spot. He's charging up, so he's gonna explode again. It's all about finding the safe place to be at. Now the lightning over here doesn't do that much damage, so we don't really need to worry about it. It's all about these explosion attacks. Yeah. Now, it could be that I've gotten better at this fight. That's why maybe it doesn't seem like it's all that dangerous. But trust me, like, that lightning damage and this attack can really damage you. Like, how much damage does it do? Well, not that much. But our defenses are pretty great, so... Yeah, let's just kill him. There we go. Now that allows us to get the powder, and with this in hand, we're gonna be able to enter the final place of interest. Now we don't have to deliver to him here, we can just go to the quarry. And if we talk to Sin, a familiar place, isn't it? Belly of the Beast. So, in this place, the last time we were here, we had to get to the end, defeat Piety, and then collect the 3 organs to face the Nightmare boss. Now we're gonna have to do something similar to that, but it's gonna take way more, just way longer. Now first, we need to get to the actual belly of the beast. Heart of the beast. I just did a loop and didn't even notice. Now there is also an optional mini boss to kill here, but he isn't related to any quests. He just kind of exists here. I mean, he's just minding his own business, chilling, maxing, relaxing. And then we come along and decide that there's not enough space for all of us in this belly. The only reason I usually kill him is because I get lost in this place and accidentally stumble upon him. Oh, so we do get a Syndicate Laboratory here. And this is a different kind of investigation, I guess you could say. So what you need to do is you need to complete the encounter before all of the evidence is destroyed. And these guys are going to keep attacking it. Now, we are going to actually skip them because they can attack it. We just need to make sure we're fast enough to kill everyone else. So let's head to the end. And we need to kill this dude over here, Janus. And he seems to have called some backup. That's good, because that means once we kill both of them, we're gonna get 2. Okay, so there's the question Syndicate member, number 1, and Hilok is number 2. So we have Janus and Hilok. We were able to kill them just in time before most of the evidence got destroyed. So now we can choose. We can imprison him again, and he's gonna be left over here. We're gonna get research intelligence, or we can up his rank. And I think if we up his rank by executing him, sounds kind of weird. How does he get more rank? But apparently they also, just like us, if they die, they can respawn. Well, not like us, because we're hardcore, right? So let's execute him, and now you'll notice that he's rank number 2. Also, he now has Helpo's Toes and cast speed. So I guess that's one of the things we can get later on if we do the research one, because it's tied to the research here. Okay, we get something over here which we can check out, and in terms of Hilok, we can either imprison him and get more research, or we can just get some research right now. So let's bargain with him. Now that we bargained here in the research category, it's now 2%. Okay. And let's exit this place. Now, the way I usually go for is, if I don't see an appealing option, then I just imprison them. So, over here, Sin's gonna help us create 3 portals, and it's the same thing as before. The 3 organs, except this time we don't have to find them in one map, each one has their own map. Go with the Despair first, because that's the annoying one. And you'll notice where we again have to deal with totems that give us either extra damage taken, slow down, or we do less damage. Not the biggest fan of reusing that type of content. I mean, it works, makes also sense. Now you reach the arena, and it's gonna be something similar to last time, except now the monoliths are gonna spawn, which apply the effects. If we destroy them, of course, then the effect ends. And at some point, once we do enough damage, she's gonna start making all 3 of them appear. Okay, there they are. Let's focus on the red one. It's the red one's the one that increases damage taken. We do want to avoid. And they're also gonna start now appearing sooner. Need to take this one out because our movement speed is lowered by a bit too much. And not just our movement speed, our action speed. So we're also attacking slower. Oh, and now she's into her fat phase. Not judging, just observing. And again, as long as we kill the monoliths fast enough, they don't put too many stacks, we should be good for the fight. It would be nice if she was more in the middle, then we can kill all 3 monoliths while still damaging her. So I'm guessing she's gonna scream soon. Yeah. Now she went in the middle. Let's take care of the red one first, I guess. Yeah, I was just gonna say, not gonna spawn any more monoliths. Too lazy. And that's it. So that's one of 3 down. Now we can go either in Chevrons or Malgors. I'm gonna go Malgors. That's the potentially the hardest one. I guess it depends. Some might find the other the most annoying one. If your lightning resist sucks, then Chevron is also gonna be quite annoying. But for us, this is gonna be the tougher one because it primarily deals in chaos damage. By the way, this is why I like having my movement skill on my mouse. I can just take a sip of water and still progress, right? Don't have to rely on keyboard for basic movement and attacking. So here's the arena. Let's see how it goes. Not worried about the boss itself. Like his moveset is pretty easy, just like last time. It's more about the amount of damage he can do. So again, he keeps spawning these chaos beams. And this is like the 3rd time we fought him. Kinda weird for a 10-act campaign. Although, how many times did we fight with Piety? Well, she was a bigger villain, right? This is some kind of, what, organ? Who was he? The jaw, the liver? Oh no, that was Torment. I was thinking. Okay, so not too bad. At some point, he's gonna start spawning copies of himself, but he only does that one time. And I think it's around 33% health. Let's see. Okay, yeah, now it is. So the last one that's gonna spawn is gonna be him. I'm guessing it's this dude. Or maybe he only spawns after everyone else defeated. Now it seems like it's that dude. Since the rest of them have lower HP, we don't really need to focus on them. They will get just killed by our AoE attacks. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Actually, that was really easy. What am I talking about? So 2 down, 1 more to go. Javron. This is also the 3rd time we've fought her, because she was also at the Act 6 on top of the prison. And you can even say that the Guava, or what was her face, we've also fought her 3 times, because in the Act 8 sewers, I mean, that boss is literally has the same mechanic, right? And that's always the question, right? if you make a good lore reason for you to fight them, does it mean that like then it's justified that they're kind of reusing same content? Well, this isn't the worst example. It's not like they copy pasted him, but just made him blue. Like in Dark Souls 2, right? The Smelter Demon. Okay, Showdown. Do be careful, because these lightning bulbs, they actually explode at the end. So if you are circling her, at the end, some of the balls that are really close to her are gonna explode, and there are like 2 or 3 of those. That can be a run killer. So here at the end, that's why I'm not sticking too close. Now she also spawns this giant ball, which is honestly quite harmless. It's easy to avoid, and if you're standing, she tries to cast it towards the direction where you were facing her at the moment she started casting it. But since it goes way in the corner, it's not a big deal. However, all of these mechanics are here to introduce you to mechanics of the final boss in the sect. Is that Brutus? It is! Brutus! What up, my man? So, I honestly think this is the easiest one out of all of them. At least for our character, it's not too difficult, right? Now, yeah, when she hovers up like this, she spawns a couple of these minions, but eh. We don't really care about them if they die in like 2 hits. And yeah, she has these tornadoes of lightning, but are they doing any damage to us? No, not really. Okay. So, that's it. Now time for the final boss. We talk to Sin. We can get down to business. So this is essentially the combination of the 3 bosses. You'll notice all the familiar attacks. And at some point, the boss isn't actually the scariest thing. The boss is quite easy. What I'm actually more worried about are the minions that spawn in between his phases. For some reason, their damage is crazy high. And when I was kind of making one of my practice characters for Zizaran's Gauntlet, those things, I think, even killed me a couple times. And that was without the added modifiers that Zizaran's Gauntlet added, right? Okay, at 66, I think you should switch phases. You'll also get an additional attack. Okay, there he goes. Now the spiders come. Or, not sure what they are. You see, all of our energy shield went down just from like 1 attack. Now, luckily we freeze them, so we were able to deal with them quite effectively, but yeah, they are the real boss. This dude, who cares? Now, also we do get the debuffs added, right? But they disappear after a couple of seconds. There isn't anything we need to do particularly to get rid of them, like destroying the monoliths, stuff like that. So I'm guessing the added attack comes on the next phase, which is gonna be just the same kind of lightning ball that Chevron used, but it's gonna be red this time. Oh no, there it is. And also this ball persists in the arena. Not sure if completely forever. It could be indefinitely for the whole fight. Yeah, nothing too bad, because we can stay relatively close to the boss and be no problem then. Okay. Let's be real careful here. Hopefully we freeze a couple of them. Okay, that was quite successful. And now it's all about just finishing the boss. Nothing new is gonna get added. No more phases. You can see she also does these slam attacks sometimes, but if we keep circle strafing and always sticking at near the ass area, it's no big deal. There we go. Okay, we get a Sage Robe. Too much clutter, really. Okay. Let's identify some of these items and see if we can throw something away. Well, we can throw this away. That one I can already tell you. And this is not for us. What about this ring? No. So what did we get? Lightning damage, increased energy shield, chaos resistance, increased light radius. Fuck yeah. And chance to create consecrated ground when you block. I mean, it's not bad. Not really meant for us. Yeah, we get a lot of energy shield. It would be double the amount we currently have, but I'm gonna need a good source of evasion, and I kind of feel like I'm gonna need a combination of evasion and energy shield on my chest plate, because that's one of the highest values you can get, right? So now we can talk to Oily and go to Act 10, which is the final act before the endgame begins. Now, Oily Rot is also good because from her you can purchase tons and tons of gems. I think that's every gem you're gonna basically need. Of course, no Val gems and stuff like that. But other than that, yeah. Also, here is Divini. You can now travel to the ossuary. I'll show what that means in just a sec. Let's deposit some of these items. What do we get? Ball. Okay, don't really care about that. Number 5 or number 6. Yeah, here I was depositing these. I'm just too lazy to go deposit them every time. And we also get a couple of unveils. Is June here? No. In our hideout? Or do I have to go back to Act 9? I think she should appear, yeah. So let's unveil these claws and see what we can get. Increase physical damage, chance cause bleeding, that's kinda good. Penetrates elemental resistance can also be good, but I think this is just the one we would need on a different character, most likely. And we got the crafting. Good. We also have these boots. What do they have currently? Gold, life. Okay, so they're not anything too fancy. So this one, I guess it's fully unveiled, right? Because it says from tree to tree, as well as this one. This one we currently don't have. It's movement speed and chance to get onslaught. And does it show here? No, I guess we need. Onslaught is essentially a buff that gives you increased, yeah, attack speed, cast, and movement speed. Forget about movement speed. So these are better in terms of our movement speed, but other than that, yeah, we can sell all this. What did we have added on here? It was basic damage. Okay. Just wanted to check because if one of these was spell damage that we had crafted on, we could technically upgrade it to a higher tier, right? Because now we can get tier 3, which is 45 to 54. Now it does cost 4 chaos orbs, so crafting can be quite expensive. Let's deposit all the items. Sorry if you can hear me gulping. That's how you know it's actually delicious water. Did I need this? Nah, I'm never gonna be using it. Alright. Now on to the cathedral rooftop. And I had a sneaking suspicion. Hold up. Why did nobody say that my head wasn't working? Which sounds weird. Yeah, my head has a tendency to crash sometimes. I don't know really why. Let me check. Does it have the white border? Yes, it does. Let's do this, and it should be good now, right? Yeah. Alright, so first things first, let's go to the Cathedral Apex. This is where we fought Kitava on our first time. But over here we're gonna have to defeat a mini-boss to free a guy who's actually innocent, believe it or not. And luckily this fight is quite easy, and we can sell this vile stuff to get 7 Jeweler's Orbs. Because now we don't need to keep every 6-socketed item we get, because they're quite common as soon as you get to endgame. So if you do have currency issues, just keep progressing. The further you go, the just more currency you're gonna be getting, right? Okay, we are also gonna be 10% off. And that's gonna be level 68. Here we're also gonna find the last trial, which means we can also then get... I think I'm gonna do it before Kitava. So then we get extra cold penetration. Okay, we can check out the wand. Probably not gonna be anything good. As usual. And with these guys, it should be enough, right? Yeah. Okay, can we get a quick moment of leveling up? Thank you. So now we can head over to the life and energy shield. How much do we gain now? Decent bit. And the added chaos damage is also gonna be... Not chaos damage, but chaos resistance. It's also gonna be nice. We also need to keep in mind that if we check our current resistances, we're gonna be taking a minus 30% hit on them, same as we did in Act 5. So just make sure to have your resistances overcapped by a little bit before you go into the maps. If you're playing hardcore, if you're playing softcore, who cares then? You can just die like 200 times, right, until you get the gear you need. Is that a soul eater? Yeah, he is, but shouldn't be a problem because there aren't that many mobs around. Okay, so we need to now get out of the rooftops, and there's gonna be a bunch of places we can visit. We're gonna do them in a set order from convenience. Whichever one's the most convenient to get first. Now we're also gonna get a couple skill points, especially once we defeat Kitava. We get 2 more skill points. So by the time we reach maps, I'm thinking we're gonna be set on reservation so we can finally activate our grace. Because that we're gonna need for endgame, right? Okay, what do we get over here? Anything good? Why do I even bother? It's so hard to find good gear for a caster. Hey, this is a familiar place, right? Now we basically did a loop-de-loop in Act 5. The whole point was to get to the cathedral rooftop. Now we are gonna start heading from this place. Now, I think the most efficient way is probably to get to the waypoint first, but let's just go take care of the. I think that's the one that's gonna give us the trial. Oh no, that's the one for the optional side quest area. So the first one we're gonna go here is on the bottom. This place looks cozy as ever. I mean, it's been technically how many years in the lore, right? And this giant statue has still been walking around. But yeah, the control box. Ah yeah, I went to the control box usually first because there's a waypoint right next to it, so it means once we finish this area we can head up here and we don't have to then worry about the fact that we don't have the waypoint in the Ravage Square. That was the basic idea. Now, here we are to kill yet another mini-boss who I think killing him grants us a skill point. Can't remember, so let's refresh our memory by murdering him in cold blood. So that's a Soul Eater. That one I'm not gonna mess with. What I'm looking for now is a couple shortcuts, so one should be here. Violenta grants a skill point. Oh, good to know. I thought so, but sometimes I keep forgetting which one's which. Even though how many times I've in reality finished the campaign. I can only remember Fetid Pools and the Twilight Strand, that those give the refund points. By the way, how are you doing? Nice to see at least someone here. Now, can we get up here? I think we can. And there's the entrance. I think we're probably gonna hit level 69. Oh, I'm doing great. Excited to finally finish the challenge, I guess you could say. Well, for me, the challenge is at least to get to the end of the campaign, but afterwards I am gonna see how far we can get in terms of maybe we'll get to yellow maps. But who knows, man? Who knows? If you're curious about the rules, I added a command so you can see what this whole challenge run is all about. Okay, so Relenta. Easy boss. Sometimes it does this flying attack, so we can just run around. Minions are gonna start spawning. Nothing too crazy about him. Let's also apply some curses on him. I think we can only do one curse at a time, so no real need to spec into other ones. Although technically we could get another curse from the Ascendancy, since we are going with Occultist. But I'd much rather go into the freeze and chill effects that we can get. Okay. So yeah, I think if we get a couple more points into the life and energy shield, we're gonna be completely good for the Kitava fight. And luckily, since after doing Ruthless, that's a really good way for you to learn a lot of the fights. Because if you're just doing even solo self-found, but in regular league, and you follow some build guides, you can kill bosses so fast that you don't even learn their mechanics. Especially on Ruthless, that's the case, because every time you die, the bosses gain 40% HP back. They can't just rush them down like that. Okay, that's that. We can now head back, get the skill point, and use the... Do we need to talk to Lonnie? Yeah, let's take a flask. And you were right, that gives a skill point. Good. So, let's get more life and energy shield. And from the control box, we can head to the next arena, which I keep forgetting which one I wanted to do next. Probably get to the waypoint. Although isn't the reliquary to the right side? Yeah, it is. Okay. So, did we have to find the Staff of Purity here, or what was the side quest? Not Kitava's Torments, because that was Act 5. So let's just search around this place until we find the exclamation mark. Teardrop. Oh, right. This is why I need people in chat, because I'm actually brain dead and can remember any of this stuff. Okay, that was fast. Let's deliver that to Lily. And I did want to check. One has the highest one. 24. Oh, that's a low roll. Guess we'll check the energy belt. Yeah, not one. Not for us. We can also sell a couple of stuff. A couple of items here. Let's see. Can we also exchange something? Guess not. So let's sell these items. I didn't want to sell the chisel. And we can head... Do we want to head to the reliquary? I think it's going to be faster in the control box, because from the reliquary, I think we still need to go back to this place. So now let's search for the waypoint. And once we get to the end game, we can also then focus more heavily on the league mechanics. Yeah, it's quite fun. It is challenging though. So the real reason this can be quite annoying is because the build roulette does have a chance to randomly roll you at least 4 random keystones, and by my rule set I have to get all of them first. Our progress here was that we rolled the Ghost Reaver and Iron Grip. I've done a couple of them. This is the only one that I've really committed to, let's say it like that. So we started off as a Lich. Didn't take the shortest path, which would be to go to the Intelligence. That's why I have the rule, just so I don't have to constantly do refund points, right? So we went over here, went to the Ghost Reaver first, then got the Iron Grip, and after we've got that, I think we spec'd into Energy Leech, got a little bit of life, and started heading this way to get ourselves some cold damage. Now we've been working on Energy Shield, and we really want to get the mana reservation so that we can finally activate our Grace. Technically, I could probably end up using this. No, 40 mana. So, need a couple of those mana reservation ones. There is one that is closer, but it's not as efficient. And if I keep going this way, I also get to go through the life and energy shield nodes. This is going to be the first one where, hopefully, unless I fail in this act, that I get to the end of the campaign. I had one that I needed to farm for a transfiguration gem, and it was taking so long. I was doing it offline. And of course, at run 25th of the labyrinth, I died to some random trap. What skills have you gone through so far? Let's see. I think the first one was Vigilant Strike, which was horrible at the beginning. But once we unlocked the multi-strike support and had a way to get endurance charges with the Enduring Cry, it actually wasn't that bad, because it's a high-hitting melee skill. And if you have multi-strike, every single charge is 3 strikes. And if you get endurance charges, it resets its cooldown, so you don't have to wait the 4 seconds. But at the beginning, it was horrible. Now, I've also done, I believe it was Spectral Throw. That was really fun, but I died to a critical hit to the Innocence fight in Act 4, which was really sad. But other than that, I believe there was also... Right now we're Ice Nova, but there was Ice Bomb. And the Ice Bomb turned out to be kinda cool. That's the one that I was aiming to get, one of the transfigured versions, because it didn't have cooldown. By default, the skill had a 2.5 second cooldown. You get the transfigured version that does more damage, it has 4 second cooldown. And I was aiming to get the one that deals less damage, but I can just keep spamming it. Because I was gonna use the same ascendancy that I'm using here, the Occultist. And that has to do with the fact that I wanted to get the Forbidden Power. Yeah, so we can get the power charges. And I think that's it. Can't remember anything else. Thanks for the follow. And by the way, in the rules, I specifically added the one that's can roll a new character after acquiring all the random keystones, just so that if I do happen to get a hard run, I don't cheat out. Oh no, an accidental death in the first act, right? What am I gonna do? Guess I'll roll a new character. But usually from all of these challenges, it's around level 32 to level 33. Essentially, by the time you get to Labyrinth, then you have all your keystones acquired. Unless they're 4 and some of them can... The randomizer isn't all that good about placing keystones. It can give you one that's on the bottom of the tree and one that's on the top of it. So I mean, you can get really unlucky. But it's a good challenge because at first our power level is really abysmal, and we need to see, like, can we make our skills work? Because some of the interesting things is not only the skill you get, but also how you're gonna deal with the keystones. I've had Avatar of Fire once, so that meant that we had to spec it into a fire character. Okay, I didn't have Seal so what else did I get? I know I did get Mind Over Matter, and that was quite annoying, because I couldn't get my mana high enough to mitigate the effects of it. There was also the Pain Attunement, which didn't do anything because it was a melee character. So some of these nodes that you can sometimes get can be quite useless, like Iron Grip. Well, I'm not doing a projectile attack, so why even bother, right? Yeah, let's execute for Leo. Yeah, rank. Let's imprison. So let's find also the Trial Ascendancy. Which one is this? Greed? Sure. Hopefully I don't choke on Kitava. That would be really bad. Because I don't think we've reached the full potential of this character. I'm still contemplating about getting the transfigured version of the Ice Nova skill. There are two. One of them doesn't really matter all that much. But the second one, I think it kind of conflicts with the basic gist of the whole challenge, is that if I roll Ice Snow, I have to use Ice Snow, because the transfigured version, you never tried hardcore SSF? I'm not sure about patience on SSF. Hardcore, yeah. I mean, it's quite annoying. You get to activate, you die, you have to start all over again, right? But it just means you have to play more safe. But in terms of, like, SSF being a major bummer because you cannot trade for really powerful items, I mean, you get so many drops. That's why I started to play Ruthless mode, because there you have more limited drops. Here you, like, you do one map and you get 3 uniques. You get 4 Chaos Orbs, 20 Jeweler's Orbs. You just get showered with everything. Now, of course, it does take a little bit longer to get to the level to start grinding red maps. But yeah, it's not that bad. And nowadays, if you even follow build guides, they kind of account for that a lot of time. They throw in, like, different alternative gear you can get. So SSF has never actually been easier. Although we'll see about how it is in Path of Exile 2, because I've heard it's gonna be a little bit more similar to the Ruthless mode. Not sure if that's gonna be true, but that's something I would appreciate, because I'm not a big fan of the wood showers that you get. Would be nice if they had something like in the middle of Ruthless and Casual Standard. I just use that to mute myself so you don't hear me sniveling. Hey, I think there was crafting recipe in here, no? Nah, that's only for the reliquary, so I thought it also had a crafting recipe. Now, where is it? Okay, it's here. And this is also where the last trial should be. Okay, there's the entrance. Which one was this? It was the poison one, right? Yeah, how I hate the poison traps. Not the poison traps themselves. It's when you go into the labyrinth and you get struck with a poison trap at the same time as one of the giant axis lands down. That's the recipe for disaster. Okay, let's go do the labyrinth. Why not? Who did I have to give it to? Give stuff to you, and oh, it was passive points. We did get a unique. I didn't check it out. Meh, nothing too exciting. And the rest of these one is a veiled item, which I'm gonna keep for now. I don't want to go unveil it. I'm not gonna be using it anyways. What am I gonna do with a quiver? I'm gonna sell that. Well, as this. And unfortunately, the reliquary item is just gonna have to stay there for a while. Kinda hate that you can't deposit your quest items inside of the chest. It's especially annoying with heist, because you get these heist contracts that are quest related. And you just can't get rid of them. You have to do the quest. Otherwise, it takes up your inventory space all the time. Alright, so our damage is looking decent for the labyrinth. What are we up to? 20. Yeah. Should be like a... At least you can throw them out. Well, yeah, but... I mean, I don't have a problem doing them. It's just a problem that I don't want to do them right now. I would gladly do them. It's an easy way to level up the heist companions, right? Okay, let's use my trademark strategy of always heading right. Some point, hopefully, I'll get enough power to also do incursions. Although, yeah, until I'm able to kill the unique mobs in them, I'm not gonna be. It's not gonna be useful to do them because I'm not gonna be able to transform any of the instances there, any of the rooms. Now, my mama didn't raise no pussy, so I'm not gonna use that decorative chest. Don't need any help to deal with the boss. Just come on, who dies in a labyrinth, right? Okay, is this the main path? No. So it's the middle one, so I think I have to head here. I'm surprised we didn't get today the golden door on the first map. That's quite common. Okay, double resistances. Okay, so he does almost hit all of my energy shield. Which is good. If he did more damage than that, then I would count that as problematic. But these guys aren't going to do enough damage to kill me, so if I can tank one hit from him, it should be quite fine. He hits really rarely. And our damage is good enough that phase 1 is almost done. Such resilience. Nah, because you were born for this. Kind of like that in the labyrinth, if your damage is high enough, you kill the boss so fast that he still is active because he only deactivates once all the platforms have risen up. So you're just standing there waiting for this one platform to come up, and immediately as it does, the fight ends and the platforms disappear. I'm gonna take the shrine. Let's see. Let's see what we get today. And okay, the traps are gonna be disabled. That's always a useful one. Keys would have been nice though. Never like this inverse pattern. Okay, what do we have over here? That's the simple one. Wait, what? What does this even open? 3 urns? Who protects like 3 urns against the locked door? Especially if the lever is right there. Okay, this one leads to the golden door, of course. It probably need to then head left in order to find the key. This the critical strike ones? Yeah. Okay. Puked all the traps. Real easy. Wait, there's a golden key. There must be a golden door. I've heard that so many times. Especially on the Rootless. Because Labyrinth, unfortunately, is the best way to get all of your gems up to level 20 quality. And so I farmed the level 3 Labyrinth like a bajillion of times. Because it's hard to increase your power there. Oh my god. I wasn't looking. For me, it's always the right door. I didn't see that it was detonate nearby corpses, and so I kept smashing them and almost died. I mean, it wouldn't be a hardcore death, right? If it wasn't to detonate that. And you know what? If I didn't spec into the extra life here, where was it? That 5% may have been what actually saved me there. He chill resistant? What is he thinking so long? Ah no, he just has life regen at haste. Come on. So do I need to wait for him to disappear, or did one of these guys ran off? Of course they do. They always run off. And did someone else run off here? I hate the Necromancer so much. This him? No. Where is he? Oh yeah, here he is. Please tell me that was the last one. Yes, it was. And all that effort for essentially nothing. Now, increase call damage. I think it's filled on prefixes, yeah, so it's not gonna be useful. Now we can take more life and energy, and we can either get the chaos resist, or I think grace is gonna be better if we do that faster. For that, let's see if this is the dead end one. Yeah, then I need to probably head to that side. Oh, yeah, right, I can. So you were right. Always go with the left door. Although, every time it's in the first map, the right door is better. Now, do I care about silver key? Probably not. Trial number 2. It's actually funny that some people, when they do their first labyrinth, they get to that room, and they don't know that you have to go up the stairs and open the door, because there's no real, like, indicator that you can do that unless you hover over the door. And people tend to see that, oh, so there's another entrance on the opposite side, but wait, that just leads me away. Like, what am I supposed to do? Now, I'm guessing in the third one, it's gonna be the Rain of Hands, although it's also getting to that point here. Yeah. I should probably disable the unique kill animation. Although it looks like I won't be dying, so we can just look at thousands of hands coming from the sky. I could have went for the silver key. Now I'm not looking forward to doing the Uber lab. Oh, I hate the fact that they have the green, not green, but the golden door. The key to it is always like 3 maps away from it, and never on the path that you'd need to go. Just such a waste of time. I mean, lab is kind of nice. Just casually go through it. Can be fun. But only the first ones. Because then there's not so much guessing involved. Why am I even killing this guy? Ah, right. Guess I wanted to check the strong books. Man, this Skelly boy really does some damage. Maybe let's do some exposure on him. Although he is quite exposed at the moment. Wear some pants, maybe. Jeez, there are probably kids watching. Probably no use in getting that. I want to keep my energy shield helmet because we're getting a lot of energy shield from that. He has the Shakira touch. Shakira touch. Right, so now it's just a matter of finding trial. Probably if it's the It's gotta be the middle one. Because if you head purely to the right side, I think it always leads to the optional places. Let's test that theory out. Hey, what do you know? You have some knowledge of this game. Now, for good luck. Nice doggy. Ah. So, technically I didn't even need the labyrinth traps disabled because this is the easy layout. I mean, the one with the souls and the poison is the annoying one. I mean, if the traps are disabled, I think they should also disable his attack where he teleports you. It's like, what's the point of it, right? Oh no, I'm gonna get teleported 5 feet away. What am I gonna do? That can actually save you if you're stuck in a pack. So he's actually helping me more. Alright, let's maybe not risk it. Nah, let's risk it. Easy. Right, we get a poleaxe, treasure keys, good. Guess we can check the boots. And the rest of it seems like... maybe it's scepter. Increased cold damage. If that was added cold to spells, then this would probably be my best in slot. Although it is full on prefix, so I couldn't craft spell damage on it. Too bad. Well, what's the star luck? That's it? I ran out of it? Really? Thought I got one more key. Amulet, I guess the only thing we care about here. Come on, 11. Increase spell damage, physical. Again, physical damage to attacks. Why would I bother with it? But it is better than my current one. Because we cover most of the attributes, right? So I have 138. If I were to replace it with this one, I'm missing a little bit of dexterity. Now we can solve that, most likely. We can switch this one not from mana, because I needed some mana before. Switch this to dexterity or just to all attributes. And I can get something else on here. Since it has an open prefix or suffix, we have a couple of options there. Okay, what do we want to do here? Probably just... yeah, let's... was I doing it for Ice Nova? Guess I didn't do anything for Ice Nova yet. Base radius would probably be good, but 0.3 meters... not that much. Whatever, it's 6 quality. Yeah, I got 1.1. Let's deal with that later. And... ooh, that was apparently a quest. No, not quest, but achievement. Alright. Now let's get the -20. And later on with Uber, then I'm gonna get Frigid Wave. Alright, selling time. Hail Caesar. Don't think that's a duplicate. Yeah. So let's go see what we can craft here. So first of all, we need to switch this one to then. Oh, right. It was full of suffixes. That's why I could only get mana. Okay, other options would be... nothing really. Well, we could switch this. It would be such a waste though. I could craft dexterity on it. Yeah, and it's high rolls on this one as well. Alright. Let's maybe do all attributes. Would help for strength, but I'm not using anything for strength related, so probably dexterity. Oh, but it already has dexterity. Never mind, all attributes it is. Yeah. Forgot about that. I mean, sometimes you can, if it's part of a hybrid mod. But this wasn't the case. Although I don't know if stat increases come in hybrid mods. Yeah, now with the base 20, the resistance our damage is looking a lot nicer. Yeah, I'm not... I haven't seen any. So I'm thinking the answer is no, but it could be. But those aren't the regular hybrid, right? Those come from unveiled items, I think. I'm gonna skip Alva. We did have one item that we could unveil still, but that's not a priority at this moment. Plus, I doubt it's gonna be anything really useful to this character, since I think it was on a claw, right? Now, I'm not gonna bother with this dude. He may live his life. So there is a little bit of pressure. I've done the campaign a lot of times, but never on a hardcore character. This will be my first time. Usually I do the simpletons version of a campaign where I don't focus I only focus on damage, who cares about defenses, right? And if I die to the boss, I mean, I can just go rush him down. But overall, this has been an entirely different experience. And I'm gonna be able to do that with a challenge character who has like 20 points completely wasted. You can roll spell damage and fight cold. Yeah, but that's gonna be cold damage to attacks, which doesn't work for spells, I think. Although then why would it be spell damage? Maybe. Well, let's take a look. It's gonna take like 2 seconds, right? You intrigued me with that. Shut up, Sen. So, where did I put it? Number 2. Number 9, large. With extra dip. Oh no, it was quiver. Yeah, then... well, maybe it's gonna work out. I think June was in the hideout. Come on, 11. What do we get? Probably this one. Out of all of them, that makes the most sense. I don't need the damage. And yeah, nice. That's actually really useful for, especially if we want to get something on our cloak. Speaking of, isn't it now better? If I were to check this out, where was it? All of these are percent increases. Wasn't it flat evasion and energy shield that I got? I thought that afterwards it appears here on a prefix. Let's see. It is, yeah, it's a chosen prefix, and it adds flat evasion and energy shield. So why isn't it here? Because it showed me that I got it up to tier 3, right? Or maybe I'm blind. Well, who knows? Maybe you can't get it on a chess piece, you can only roll it on other stuff. Although that wouldn't really make much sense, right? Hopefully we'll see that craft later on. I mean, that would be good for a low roll of evasion on a 6-link, maybe? Because I do need to keep my chest plate as a evasion and energy shield based, because chances are that that's gonna work out better for me long term with Grace, so I can keep a good ratio of energy shield and evasion. And that also allows me to get at least a couple of other than blue sockets in there. Most of my energy shield should come from the helmet. I mean, I'm still looking. There's one of those uniques that grants by itself 220 something energy shield, and that would be boosted to times 2 because of the mastery that I got. And it's shield that I don't care about. And yeah, with all the increases in energy shield that I currently have, right now, by itself, my helmet with only 100 or so is giving us around 500 energy shield. So we can get like 1k easily. Okay, accuracy. We can check the boots always. Don't like I only like my boots for the wife on it. But yeah, 13% movement speed. I mean, it's good that I'm using this league's ascendancy that allows you to get the life resists and movement if you have no socketed gems in certain places. Yeah, judging by the XP, I don't think it's worth farming this place. I would have to run it twice to get a level up. Well, maybe not. Let's see. How much does this one rare give me? So we're at 65 still. $68, 2%. Now there are a lot of magic monsters here, so maybe. Though I don't think I really need it at this moment, right? I got the third one, so all that would give me is 10 more intelligence. I mean, a little bit of energy shield. Yeah, yeah, of course. Um, Aqueducts is the same. The port, I think it's called the docks, actually. That's also popular. In Act 1, we have the chasm, or climb, was it? No, climb was the next one. As long as there are either lots of magic mobs spawning around, or the path is always so that you don't have to go in a maze-like structure to find enemies, then yeah, that's a good place to level up. That's why actually one of my favorite maps in the endgame to run is the Infested Forest. It's the tier 2 map. That's because it's really open, easy to see everything, and the boss is quite nice. It's the Puppet Master. The Strand is also good. Yeah. The one I really hate is, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna be even doing it on this character, not unless I really invest in damage, but it's the... What was the name? It was one of the towns where the boss is the um, bleeding slash instant death because he spawns five guys who put 5 stacks of massive amounts of damage on you. It was one of the townships. Crimson, yeah, Crimson. God, I hate that place. And then you get a roll from a Kivak, Commander Kivak's mission, which there are 2 unique bosses at the end, and don't even bother doing it. Save your sanity, right? Yeah, I was kind of hoping for bigger damage here. Hmm. I do wonder, right? Oh yeah, yeah. Plaza especially. Now I do wonder. Now that I got the nearby enemies have -2 resistance and -20% resistance from the ascendancy, right? Does curse apply it additionally, or does it override it? Because it takes the same slot on his HP bar. Never investigated that. Probably it overrides it, because that sounds too... Should stack? Sounds a bit too OP. Especially since you also... but I guess it should stack because you also get all of these -2 minus penetration of cold resist. I think we have one that's -5% elemental. Yeah, that was easy. I do like the hand for this one. You saw the hand landed down and it's basically squashed him to bits. Look at that blood. Dude's a goner. Hey, Bannon. Have fun switching into innocence. What a plot twist. Who would have seen that coming? I'm not gonna need this anymore. Alright, not much to do, just... do we need any of these? Guess I can check this one out. Well, howdy. That is actually a good roll. A really good roll. I mean, would have been nice if the reduced attribute requirements wasn't on there. But other than that, yeah, I could craft some life on it. Although technically I can get the... Yeah, let's go check it out, because I think I can get something else that's kind of good. And then it just would be just a matter of getting it 5 linked, which I think I have enough currency saved to hopefully achieve that. So which one can we do? Yeah, we can do the 121, but it's such a low life increase. Do I have any resists on this one that I need? Nah, it's only 9 lightning, so I don't really care. 66 life though. How much life can I get? I only have tier 2. Where was the tier 3 life? It's in the bog. Okay. Well, then forget about that. So, probably, yeah, let's spend 2 chaos and let's see if we can make this work. Decent roll. Although it doesn't have much range, so... Not really accomplishment there. Again, we get 5. Okay, there's 5. Chances of me, of course. Oh, right. Did waste a couple of them, but I need to make it 20. Were these also affected by... Yeah, I should have made it 20, and then maybe I could have saved on a couple of jewelers. I keep forgetting if the greater effect on low rarity items. Maximum stacks 20. I thought it also said it on the description here, but I'm guessing it doesn't. Because the linking helps if you have 20 quality, right? Now let's get a bunch of... We sell the probably Lani. Yeah. Get a bunch of Jeweler's Orbs. And turn them into... Okay, only 16. Okay, here's hoping. Unlucky, never lucky. Could we maybe get... How many can we get? I think I have a lot of alteration ones. Oops, didn't mean to buy that. Luckily it wasn't a rare. So 3 more chances. Now, I could also keep it at 4. Wouldn't be the end of the world. Might just do that. So, let's see. I would need mostly blue. So with this combination, I would need to get one of the blue ones out. I could get rid of faster casting, but that only depends on if I'm able to upkeep. I should be able to upkeep my ice snow fast enough so I get the power charges. Or maybe I could get rid of the ice bite. Although does ice bite really do much for me? Let me check my damage. 11. Well, in terms of DPS, ice bite is the lowest one, so I probably should go for... Of course, that's an estimate, you can never rely on them, but in general, it should be better, right? Okay. And let's see, now we have 2096. What's 19%? You're also not spamming in it on cooldown? Eh. I'm not a crafting expert. I only know how to get some things. So let's keep this one here. Nice and cozy. But this one we can sell. Oh, and we get 7 back, right? Alright, less damage, but more survivability. Because now, yeah. We don't have a great chance to evade, but once we get Grace up, and what level is it already? Should be quite high. Yeah, level 16. That should work out great. Now, a question though. So I would need 1, 2, 3. Yeah, not gonna bother with that. Let's go kill Kitov. Thinking of maybe farming the levels necessary to get Grace, but if I can get a skill point to at least mitigate one of those levels, then that's gonna be easier to kill Kitava and get that after the 2 quest point rewards. That's a lot of boot blades. By the way, if I die and I have to start over, let's say this was my 500 run, you would think that the campaign would get quite boring to go through all this time. And in terms of the enemies that you kill, all the bosses, yeah, can get repetitive. But since every time we get a really unique build out of this, it's interesting to see the progression. Because like, how do we go from doing like no damage and having no stats, because we had to go through the path where the only thing we got was like dexterity, strength, and intelligence. Like, how do we make that work? And that's the fun part. At least to me. At the start of these runs, what I usually do is then, when I get my keystones, I open up Path of Building and do a little bit of theory crafting on what's going to be the path we go through, and what should we focus on, which character to pick, and so forth. Technically more beneficial for me would be to get Purity of Flesh for Kitav's fight. And then 2 points here. Would need just 1 more level up for a reservation. Yeah, we're not dying on Grace. Without Grace, but maybe let's play it safe. And get it. Well, playing itself would be to get the life and energy shield. But with 3k energy shield, basically 3.2, I think we should be fine. Not my first rodeo with Kitab. Those are gonna be my famous last words. For this character, at least. The music in this place is hype, though. Like, you're going through to the final boss of the game and just builds up. Overall, the music is great here. In this game. Some of the tracks I even listened to while working. Okay, do I want to get one more level in precision? Probably doesn't matter. Precision is also one that I could even get rid of afterwards. Because accuracy for spells is non-existent. You always hit. I was only thinking about the critical strike chance, which is currently at, if I take a look over here, it's 12, but of course, if I keep bumping up my power charges, we get up to 23, which is decent. And I can even maybe put a couple of skill points to spec into that, but I think there's a benefit to it. Because then there's also the problem that you need to up your critical multiplier for it to be of any use. Maybe we'll get rid of it. Honestly, the whole reason I am using these power charges is from over here, because we do also gain more damage from it. We do get more critical strike multiplier, right, and critical strike chance. But the main thing is damage. Do I need to do any of this exploration content? Probably not. I mean, let's look at... see if we can get our lock on a unique... excuse me, sir? Please move away. Oh, damn. The lag is intense. Normally it doesn't lag this much for me, but I guess it's because of streaming, right? Okay, away with you, and... nah, useless artifacts. Go and check out the gloves. Nah. Not useful. I am still a hoarder of items, though. If I see a rare, I'm always... my interest is piqued. But if you're playing solo self-found and hardcore character, I think if you don't do that, then yeah, you're just gonna probably die at some point. Is that 5% increase that I get every 30th rare item, right? That really helps in my case, especially since my survivability and power levels are dampened by the fact that I have to reach all those keystones. Okay, so far so good. Should be the hard time. Actually more worried about these minions because I think they can do some good damage on me. Yeah, that one already with one attack took half of my energy shield. Although it could be in combination with the black fish thingies that Kitav also spawns. What an asshole. He put the red fog on the left side and then did a slam attack from the right side. Almost like he doesn't want to die. Okay, let's maybe fall back to safety until we regen. Okay. Art, you mind coming out? Oh! No. Tell me we're good. We are good. Woo. Yeah. That's my first disconnect during a boss fight, especially. That could have ended badly. I also decided that for these challenges, I'm not gonna be portaling out or using a disconnect macro. It's kind of for me. I think it's not in the spirit of the game. I think it's better to prepare for a fight than to go unprepared and then realize you can't do it and cheap out on it. Now, I'm not gonna have to start the fight from scratch here. The heart is damaged, and Kitava should also remain at the same health. So, technically it's kind of like using a portal scroll. But it wasn't me, I swear. Probably disconnected because GGG is giving Last Epoch uh, some server space because they can't handle all the people online at the same time. Although I read somewhere that even though they did have like a huge amount of player base in the first day, right? It wasn't a problem so much as that they just couldn't afford the space for it. Just that their netcode is written in a way that it can't support as many. Too many login attempts just to cause it to overload. They can accept all the requests, but they can't deal with them fast enough. Yeah, the error reset. Weird. I'm guessing by this, yeah, I'm gonna have to do it again. Well, whatever. Is Kitava hard? Don't think so. You think a rollback? Maybe. Well, GGG knows best. They probably decided, man, this dude is gonna die, right? Let's save his ass. Reset the crafting recipe. Oh, oh, you mean the one that's outside? Yeah, yeah. Then you're right. It was a rollback. I was like, not my chess piece. Hey, and he does this attack. puts the Black Plague on the ground on the left side and does a swipe on the right side. Cheeky little cunt. Now the only actual thing that you need to understand about this fight when if you want to play it hardcore, right, is how to deal with the attack that goes all the way around. Because at first it isn't clear that you can actually stand on the end of it and you won't get damaged. And the rest of these attacks are quite simple enough to deal with. This one can be a problem sometimes though. The giant red orb. And if you get unlucky on the black patches. Okay, let's get out of there. Right. Second hard phase. Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. Man, Innocence just got manhandled. Hey, luckily you can't stand in the middle there. Ooh. That's why I have some of the flasks on the instant recovery when on low life. Just for reasons like that. Okay, now we just stand here. Wasn't the actual fire that hit us, it was the black plague thingy. Can I maybe do damage to him? Let's not risk it. Let's do this from the side. Okay, should be good now. Although the plague is everywhere. Come on. I'm so close. Yay! Woo! First time beating the campaign on hardcore. So we have also proven that we can use completely random characters that we can roll with completely useless keystones and still beat the campaign. That's kind of the whole point. Oh, probably shouldn't have taken the... I can still take the skill points later. Movement speed and flask enhancements. Good. Means I could craft better movement speed than I currently have on my boots. I think I also have access to Kira's Vault. How much do I have? Yeah, up to 6. Sure, let's take it. Why not? Which one do we get? The dudes. You're more of a fan of speedier builds? Of course, like, I mean, my go-tos are always Power Siphon Trickster. Ooh, that sounds cool. But yeah, I usually go for like Cyclone and Righteous Fire so I can keep moving around and not stay in a single spot. Although Caustic Arrow is also really nice to play with. Okay, so this is Delirium. Anything good on this ring? Kitava did drop it. Nope. And these ones we didn't want to do anything with. And that one was an accidental bar. Okay. Time to do the endgame, I guess. Although I think if I speak to Lani, yeah, she gives me. Ah, you crafted one? Which one? Let's always do the bone craft. I'm not that good at crafting, so I couldn't really help out anyone. I only know a couple basic things about it. Now, let us see. Is 8% gonna be enough? Okay, but if I remove precision, that works. And now, how much does this give me? From 2.5 up to 6k. So we're getting there. It's fun, but it gets quite pricey. You know, that's also the thing that, since before this I was mostly playing Ruthless. Good luck crafting anything in Ruthless. Wife in the background. Plus, in Ruthless you don't have a crafting bench, so your crafting choices are more limited. I mean, don't you need like 2 divine orbs to even put on crafting the cannot remove suffixes and prefixes? If you want to go like really into crafting. Because there's like crafting and there's chaos spamming. Which is totally viable, but still you kind of, if you want to get the really juicy gear. Yeah, you start off with a good rolled magic, put a regal on it, hope for the best then, and prefix can be changed. Also, harvest craft, the more likely craft is also good. Do I want to do Legion? Not really. I'm not a big fan of it. And I accidentally clicked it. Fine, whatever. What was Horty crafting? Is that the name of one of the harvest crafts, or? I'm not familiar with that term. Oh, so it was harvest, okay. I just know that in the harvest there's the one that more likely than not if you want to get better tiers. Ah, yeah, right. It was Hordy Craft Station. True, true. That should tell you about how often I craft. At least I remembered the name of the crafting bench. The OG crafting bench. Although I guess that doesn't have really that hard of a name to remember. Okay, where's the middle? Hopefully it wasn't there. Then I just wasted some time. Though I do need to start leveling up. If I get another 8% increase, then I can get precision back on. And I need to think about maybe there's some of the auras I could replace. If I take precision out and ignore the critical strike chance, then what would I take instead? Good question. I'm probably gonna need to go back to Lily and check her stock. A corrupt one with poison with leeches life plus melee fire. Could see a use for it, but doesn't seem all that good. Maybe for Avatar of Fire. Nah, but then you wouldn't be doing chaos a poison build. Do sometimes need to keep in mind like gear that's also not just useful for me, but for other characters. Yeah. Okay, so I just went full circle. I guess it was over there. I kind of black out during the Bone Crypt map because this a million times. It is a good map. I like the idea of a circular layout with one entrance to the boss in the middle. Clean, simple, easy to understand. But after your like 500 time, it does get to you. And most of that comes from the fact that on Ruthless, yeah, it's kind of hard to get higher tier maps, so you do get stuck for a while doing lower tier ones. Okay. Guess I can check the circles as well. And we got the Atlas mission from Nico. Do I want to start delving? Probably not. Now, honestly, I've never been good at the Atlas skill tree. I know I'm gonna want to ban some things. Do I want to go with Al and Nico? Or just head straight to the middle? Light's gonna be laggy. June would be nice. Which ones were over here? The Ritual that I like. White is fun. Probably not gonna be doing white in maps though. Well, I could try maybe. Yeah, that could be the true. That could be the way to go here. Fine. Let's go over here. Now, let's see. By the way, can I craft this one on a higher tier now? I can. Let's do that. That's gonna be small damage increase. Is that the max roll? Almost. And what did we get as uniques? Don't care about quiver and probably the shield. Totems. Who needs them? Nope. And this could work out. So we can grab percent increased energy shield. We don't care about the accuracy on the previous one. And the recharge rate is completely useless to us yet, so this should be an upgrade. What, was it full on prefixes? Oh, it was full on prefixes. My bad. And yeah, nothing good could come from... had to get the stupid reflect, didn't it? Okay, so for auras, what can we get? Auras were on the first screen, right? Clarity we don't need. We're doing fine on that front. Purity of lightning is kind of... Don't do damage all over time. Purity of elements is going to be useless. We are already running disciple. Rat doesn't matter. Okay, so nothing here. Precision, don't really need that. Haste, I don't think haste would be all that useful. We do have grace, and technically hatred, guess we could do, but hatred is good if you actually do physical damage. And that's converted to cold damage. So that means that I would only get like 14% more cold damage. Of course, that would scale up, but still. Maybe something from over here, although I doubt it. Determination would be useless. Yeah, so the only option would be to go into hatred, but for that, I'm not sure if we could even afford it. And it does cost a lot of reservation. Now, we are gonna be getting, how much? 8, additional 20. But that's not gonna be sufficient enough, right? It's gonna be around 35%. To 35% plus... Yeah, we're not gonna have enough. I would need to get additional mana reservation. Wasn't there another one that was quite good? So that's one. I think there was still more. So we could get 8% here. I already have the 12% from one of the masteries. I think it's over here. So this one was mines only. And we have another 8% here. Really? I thought there was another one. What's over here? That's for cursors. Technically, I could also lower it with this one, but that's only affecting Herald skills, so... I mean, Herald of Ice, and... what would be really the point of that, right? This one, I believe. Yeah, it's 16 plus 8. Technically... Oh yeah, good luck getting all the vials for that. If I wanted to anoint an amulet. So, I guess for now, let's just not worry about it. What kind of maps do I have? Okay, so I have Flooded Mine. Yeah, let's do that. With this one, I can't really access the middle part with this microtransaction. Hold on, what if I change it to these ones? Okay, let's maybe go in and out. Oh, I didn't even need to place another one. Oh, I can't do it. Right. I remember now. I had to go speak to Kirak first. That's why he doesn't allow me and why he isn't even here. Completely forgot about that fact. Okay, Kirak, sorry man. I know you've been waiting. Now we can do it. Yeah, now the device shows. Whoopsie. Yeah, now we can put back the toad. Okay, so now we're at 13k. Do want to get a better one. One with which I could craft spell damage. Ooh, these guys are dealing some massive chaos damage. Maybe for the next level up, which I'm currently at level 70. So I can still reach level 75 without any issues in the first maps. Should probably focus on maybe that costs you 30. Really, 30 divines? Well, I'm not anywhere close to that yet, so... And I doubt this character is gonna be rushing late game maps to efficiently farm. Ah, essence crafting, yeah. Recently, a friend of mine managed to get a fractured dagger of some sort, level 44, and the fractured modifier on it was +2 to chaos gems, I think. So that's actually a really good base to craft then with essence crafting. You basically guarantee 2 modifiers already. Okay, do I wanna do the abyss? I mean, it certainly would be cheaper probably overall. Although it's not that hard to get, but at least you can, if you even wanted to, you can then chaos spam it. Because at least one of them is guaranteed to be good. Alright. I needed to follow this place. Why was I killing these two guys? Bit of a clusterfuck here. Okay, at least I think I got the trove. No, it closed down. Sad. Let's just kill these guys. Is someone reviving corpses? Yeah, I think someone is. Okay, laboratory. It's a decent one to do. The boss is easy at least. Okay, that guy I'm not gonna deal with. He can shut it up. What's the matter, man? Can't fly over here? Huh? Even though you have wings? Yeah, I can't remember. Maybe it wasn't. Oh, you mean in general? I can't remember if it was chaos exactly. I think it was. But I could be wrong. Maybe it was just a +2 to all. But I don't think it was all. It had something else on it. Maybe. And level 44 is also decent for crafting. Hey Matt, you probably know about crafting more than me. I'll take your word. I've spent my time on Craft of Exile, but I wouldn't say I really got anything out of it. Like, yes, I can get this modifier. Then there's just the question of how the hell do I do it? Okay. What were these ones? Strong boxes and essence. Eh. Okay, 2 down. I go for a laboratory next. Probably. It can roll on daggers. Okay, so yeah, thought so. What do we have here? Buffs expire faster. Like I care really about that. Probably should check what I have on Curex missions afterwards. Taking quite a while to load into peer. Another disconnect? Maybe not. I doubt the servers are stressed. Everyone's playing Last Epoch. Which I did try. There's one listed at 3C. Well, who knows? I mean, technically, the only benefit of it is because you can get +2 easily. Just make a magic item and spam until you get what you need, right? But the fact that it is on a fractured item does give you some more options to craft. I mean, essence crafting would be the way to go with that. And then if you get really good prefixes, read 5C. I don't know. Who knows, maybe there aren't that many uses to it, but I think it's at least one of the better modifiers to get. If you're into that sort of stuff. Plus, a lot of people, they don't really value things correctly. Especially on niche items. Because like if you get a tabula rasa, right, you can see like 800 offers of those, so you pretty much know that that price is correct. Yeah, I wouldn't expect it to be only like 3 chaos. Okay, more efficiency. What are we up to now? 39. So that was 3%. So we will get, yeah, around 30. I think it's 32 that it goes to down to. Now, after this whole stream, I'm probably gonna need to, I don't know, crack all my fingers, go to a hand masseuse or something, because moving and spamming is quite intensive on your hands. But I can't afford to constantly stand and let these guys attack me. Just don't have the evasion high enough to do so. And I did lose one of the skill gems that would give me at least some. No, those are frenzy charges, not endurance charges, so that doesn't matter. Do need a way to get endurance charges. I could go with enduring cry. That's probably the easiest one. And some form of physical damage negation would be nice. Could also slot in fortification, but I'm not sure if it works on skill gems. And fortify is always nicer if it's more than 20. But in order to do so, I would have to travel down really far south on the skill tree, and I don't think that's going to be an option. Right. Did I care about which place over here? Could go for June, because Immortal Syndicate is quite good. And I could also go for Alva later on. I'll probably take both of these later, so. Okay. Anything good out of here? Yeah, because there wouldn't be a really easy way for me to access them. I think the earliest ones are probably here, and there were some on the right side here. Now, I'm not that far away, but that would be quite an investment. And technically, maybe I could... Yeah, but that does give me 3, and it's Sepia golden. I would have to do so much blight for that. Minion stuff. Yeah. Here, my buddies. Here, all my junk. Give me something in return. I don't have the glacier. I could check to see what he has. Anything with something good at the end. 2 bosses on the PR map. Yeah, but I think that's a recipe for disaster. Area has patches of chilled ground, 2 rogue exiles. Less accuracy, reduced effective non. This could be an easy one for the fields. Oh, I hate Solaris Fanatics. You're too flooded mine. Though it would be better to do one that I haven't done yet. Monsters blind on hit, extra damage from critical hits. Increased monster variety. I think I'm gonna do the fields one. Sounds like the easiest one. And that gives you a divination. The rest of these aren't that useful. Okay, well, that wasn't the one I was looking for, but I'll still take Reign of Chaos. Why do I even check that? It's lightning based. It's a habit. I see a shiny thing, I need to take a look at it. Corrupted ring, huh? Yeah, not gonna be using that on any character, I believe. Well, this unique Regicide mask. And by unique, I mean that it is just uniquely garbage. A hit for the boss. Boss can be annoying. Hey, 8 Reigns of Chaos. Nice. Not the best thing in the world, but still. Probably gonna need them at some point if I find maybe a 6-socketed. Yeah, probably if I find a 6-socketed chess piece. Soul Eater can just be the worst, man. This guy also has life region. Why am I wasting my time on him? Now proximity I don't like to handle as well. I've never actually done red maps. Like, I've done one that happened to drop. But other than that, yeah, never gotten that far. Now I doubt I'm gonna be able to do so with a character like this one, right? But who knows? Part of the challenge. So, do I want to go for the Legion up there? Probably not. Should probably also see about heading on the right side of the tree. Maybe there's something good for evasion that I can grab close by. Because for evasion itself, I don't think I have anything at the moment allocated in the skill tree. There was one that was, I think, relatively close by that gave me evasion and energy shield. If I get to Maven, that's gonna be interesting. Like, 3 bosses and I just have to constantly do this for 30 minutes. Sounds fun. Eh, nah. So, I can submit 2 of these. Clearly, was it? Yeah. Do technically need to stack the Val Orbs in case I get to red maps. Although, seriously, what are gonna be the chances of that? Do I want to do the Dunes map? I mean, it's not that bad. That's some good. Should I try it? Let's try it. I mean, I can always dash away to another pillar. Although this is quite easier to do with projectile-based characters, because then you can snipe these guys before heading over. Okay, Coral. Yeah, that was the minion one. I think I already have it. Kinda never makes any sense that if your main skill is ice-based and you're like even applying uh, exposure to ice and stuff like that, that you can get chilled. Kind of like receiving the burning status on Righteous Fire. Like, what? Shouldn't that technically buff my damage? Holy. Yeah, but full on. Well, in comparison to her, nah. It's not worth it. Our current one actually has a really low base, so base of 80 could be decent, but yeah, with two hybrids already locked in, and again, it's the freaking reflex that always ruin it. I mean, here I am trying to have fun, and no, reflect damage. Now, do I do I want to check the bone ring? I mean, let's be real. Yeah. I mean, it's not like I hate minions, because I think one of my first characters was a necromancer. And it was quite fun, but the playstyle isn't really my thing anymore. I like to be the active damage dealer, which you can still be with minions. All the wisdom scrolls. I should probably disable them at some point. Now, I did say I wanted one with evasion on it, but I mean, we do happen to get a really good energy shield base. Don't see why we can't. For now, switch it up. Okay, Val Scepter, those are always rolling on. Oh, well. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. 38 to 66 cold damage. In terms of my current one, I have crafted 21 to 40. Now, I could get it. This one has low spell damage and cold damage here on it. Technically, if I were to craft, yeah, it's tier 8 and cold damage tier 5. Technically, I could craft increased spell damage, and this should work as my new best in slot. Will be kind of annoying to get 2 blues and 1 red, but it is strength and intelligence based, so I think I should be able to do so. Hey, we made it to the arena. That was easy enough. Probably should also head to the other side and deal with those guys before initiating the boss fight. What level is the 69? Nice. Rusted Scarab and a dagger. Well, isn't it my birthday? What do we get here? Increased fire damage with +1 to all spells, converted to chaos damage. Your chaos damage has 60% chance to poison. Huh. Interesting. That consecrated ground, now it's burning ground. I think I've only done this map once prior. Because again, Ruthless, I mean, aren't gonna getting unique maps on that one. Now, the most annoying one to do, for in terms of unique maps, I think, is it's the ship graveyard one, where there are two bosses, and the second one, it's just so hard to kill him because he keeps making you slow and run away so fast. Look at 20-minute fight. Yeah, the reef map. It's so boring to just keep trying to bait that guy into a corner so that he doesn't run away from you constantly. Hmm. Don't remember about chests. No, I think the reef one. What you're thinking isn't it the one where you have to? I'm thinking the one that has the ship graveyard essentially on it. Has also 3 portals at the beginning. The final boss is one of the squid ones. Um, why am I not moving? Yeah, and do need to start thinking about some form of damage mitigation. There is close to me spell suppression. That's one way I could go. But that would need. I guess I could use Enduring Cry at least for endurance charges. Oh, am I frozen? Oh no, it's the petrified state. Right. Forgot that that can happen here. Gonna go from this side. Surprise attack. You never saw it coming. Come on. Just die already. No. What a monkey. There we go. Onset ring. Really doubt that's gonna be good, but I guess we can always check these. Increase cast speed. 71 life is good though. 5% of damage recouped as life is so. Yeah, the damage is nice, but I can't afford it. Plus, I have nothing really I would like to socket in there. Like, how am I for sockets? So I'm full here. But I will take precision out at some point. Now, unless I replace it with another aura, then yeah, I could put something like Ancestral Cry on. Now, I did want to check if I can make this better. So, how much can we get? We can get 45. Fall damage, it's only 35. I think they're always the same. Okay, so if I were to craft this, I think it's gonna overall be better. So let's check it out. Which did we get? 47, really? Come on. So, refresh current damage output 12.9, now it's 14.9. Yep. The math checks out. Now I just need to throw a couple of chromatics. Couple hundred probably, knowing my luck. With one remaining. Discipline, Frostblink, and Herald device. Yeah. Now we're up to 16. And we get our 4 charges. $19. Slowly climbing there. So, no longer need you. I think I no longer need you as well. Now it's time to keep a constant stack of orbs of transmutations. Forking River is kinda meh. Port map. Also don't really feel like it. I guess we go for a laboratory. Though this one, what do we have? I mean, item rarity is good on this one. This map modifier. So. Monsters have 30% chance to suppress spell damage and less recovery of life and energy shield. They also poison on hit. Did I have something for that? No. I mean, if you don't risk it for the biscuit, how will you ever win, right? Now it's just gonna be like a speed run of how fast can I die. Yeah, I could do yellow maps fine, no worries. Okay. That was kinda decent. I mean, if we apply extra exposure to these guys, then yeah, it's not so bad. So now that we have 4 charges, so it's 170 critical multiplier. Not too high. But I'm not rocking precision at this point, so my chance is only around 1 in 10 hits. Probably more. Yeah, the poison's not too bad to deal with. And the boss of this area is quite easy. Why did I say that? I'm probably gonna die now. I think also I could go into Uber Lab. Maybe. No, I probably don't have. I was thinking maybe I did have one of the entry tokens for it, but yeah, that's the only one that can do any kind of damage to you. The rest of his attacks are meh. Oh, by the way, I'm curious. Does the armor extension work on the stream? You have it enabled, but don't know if it shows up. Won't deal with him. I'll deal with his buddies. Oh, good. Yeah, I really need a better shield. My shield sucks. I mean, there's also the option that I go with the staff and just two-hand things. Then I could go pure evasion on my chest piece. Oh, shit. Forgot which button was the one for the skill removal. This is fine. As my house is burning now. Okay. So let's finish this. How much does it do? Now it's 35, so 25, 35, 17, and we would need another 35. Yeah, not happening, Chief. Can't get any 51s. Now who knows, maybe I'll do one Legion and it's gonna roll Reservation of Mana. It could always happen. I feel like the Fairly Odd Parents dad meme. I would reserve some mana if I had any. How much does actually Discipline give me? 192 and 30% increased. Although, it only gives me the 192 because the recharge rate is not even applied to us since we leech life. Yeah, but I'm not sure if that's like the play. Because again, Hatred, we only get the more cold damage modifier from it. We don't get the first one because it's physical damage as extra. Right? As extra cold damage. So if I were to swap it out, it would be only for one of the benefits. For Herald, I do get both. Well, not both, but how many were there? I do get the added spell cold damage, and it's nice to have something that keeps a high base. Also, damage can be reflected. So I don't even need to worry about reflect damage. Or is it the damage from... Let's see, actually. Good question. Never thought about it. It was over here. So is that the damage from the Herald of Ice, or in general does it mean that damage can be reflected on me? Who's to say? Is this a better shield? No, it's not. A man can dream. I could technically swap it for something like... Should be global, but I hope. Then that means I don't have to get... Like, for instance, over here, was it? No, it was one of the nodes we checked earlier. Yeah, for instance, 60% reduced reflected elemental damage taken. Maybe I don't even need to get that mastery. Well, it's not like I'm planning to do reflected maps in general, but a lot of times I just roll a map and completely forget to look at what it contains and then get surprised Pikachu face when I die to reflect damage. It only applies to explosion. Yeah, that otherwise that would be, I think, a bit too OP. Special defenses. Dodged a bit too fast. But yeah, this guy's no problem. Shouldn't he be technically constantly frozen? I mean, he's made out of water, right? I'm just attacking with cold skills. Okay, where's the big ball? I guess if a lot of the smaller balls stack up on you, they can also be dangerous. Okay, good. Slowly getting there. Now, which side did I have to go? Increased Atlas scouting reports, or for chance to them to be... Well, I don't care about delirium breaches, nightmares. Probably just be better to get simple scouting reports. Then later on, get the commissioned officer. Yeah. Although, well, I guess, yeah, let's go also to the left side to get the added chance for Kirek's mission. Not just the quality of maps is like nice to have, but not necessary. So, would this be something worth crafting on? Maybe. I don't want to bother. I'm sure I'm gonna find like 20 of these. Let's take a look at the tree here. Now, evasion and energy shield is over here, which would be Soul Teeth. And we could get 30% increased evasion rating while you have energy shield. That's a good one to get. Probably, yeah. Well, it's gonna probably take a while until I get to 83. The fourth one is useless here. 1% increased evasion rating per 5 intelligence. How much do we have? So that could be a decent mastery to get as well. But I would need then 2 masteries. A kinda okay-ish one is also the last one. Especially if you get around like 60k evasion. Yeah, hard to know, but how much of an investment would this be? 1, 2, 3. And we get that. Did we want anything from this mastery? Yes, 8% increased damage for each Aura or Herald would be fine. Okay, I guess that's gonna be the point. I'm gonna be heading here next. Want to also up my evasion from the skill tree. Now it's gonna be the question of whether I actually get there. Should I do some heists? Nah, don't feel like them. Although I did have one blueprint though. Yeah, let's check out that blueprint. What did I require for it? So, lockpicking, demotion, agility. I think it's not gonna be great. But it's only level 56. I could do it. So, what do we get in the end? Extraction point, generic reward room, armor. Okay, so, bibs, karst, and karst. Alright. Let's put the rest of these away. Now, I doubt I'm gonna be getting anything amazing from a level 56 area, but you never know. This is my least favorite area, because these captains, they tend to do a lot of damage. I guess I should first check out these ones before opening the regular ones. We're also going to be able to open one more after the alert. What did cards give? Ah, it was 20% less chance. Not chance, but 20% less raising of alert. Oh lord. Okay, let's check the talisman. Deity's Remorse. Okay. Not bad for a level 54. Check the Scepter, even though I doubt it's gonna be better. So hard to roll randomly a good Scepter. Okay, security depositories. What do we get? Cutthroat's Garb. So it is fresh. I'm gonna check it out. And yeah, let's take this one as well. Ivory Spirit Shield. I guess we can take a look at it, though I really doubt it's gonna be good. And do I have space for the boots? Okay. So we have space for like one more item, probably from the curio box then. That's good that you see me, dude. That did you much. Okay, what do we get? Uh, where is he? Don't want to accidentally click one of these. So, Thief's Trinket, sell items on opening reward chest. I could technically get fossils. Guessing so. A short bow that's finish, but not really useful for me. Increased mana modifier magnitude. What's it mana modifier? Huh. Toxic Rain. When you attack with a bow, it has damage, increased movement speed, reduced movement speed when on low life. I'm thinking this wouldn't be too bad for some of the characters we roll, although it is Toxic Rain. This could be nice to level up if I die and roll a new character. If I happen to get something that requires a bow skill, I could use this. I'm probably gonna take that one. I can't remember what 8% increase explicit mana modifier magnitudes. Don't know if that's good or not. So before we get out of here, let's take this. Sure. Oh. What? Not cool, then I can take another one? What is it, like 99%? Okay, now it's just 20 seconds and should make it. So I wanted this one. Uh, okay, perfect. I think I'm just gonna run to the exit, no need to linger about. Don't want to stay there. If I get to 50% health there, I think these guys then have a chance to kill me. I will open though one of these. Should I bother with the scepter? Can I identify this one and see if it's already shit? No. Yeah, not gonna bother with. Okay, thank you, cars. Oh, I didn't need to go in that direction. Oops, it's the other one. I mean, heist is so much easier if you have phasing. Just run through all these guys. It's not really even big incentive for me to kill them, because since this is a low level blueprint, I'm not gonna get any experience out of it. But at least these guys got some XP. But that wasn't too bad. Now, I do hate every time after you do a heist, all the contraband stuff doesn't immediately go to an existing stack. You have phasing? No, I don't. It's because I don't have energy shield recharge due to the keystone. We have Ghost Reaver, so we cannot recharge energy shield. We can only leech it, and that's why this never triggers. I'm only keeping it for evasion and shield reasons. I was sad when I found that out, but eh. Now, is this a good talisman? Not really. It is the worst one. Yes, it's going in the maybe someone someday will use it pile. Now, 10 hopes of alteration, don't care. Earth Shatter. I could keep it in case I get that skill. I think it's one of the rollable ones. Now, I did get some fractured items. What do we have on fracture? Oh my god. That's horrible. 5 to 9 evasion. 3 to 4 maximum energy shield. Woohoo! Amazing. Okay, at least this should better be good. Okay, 42 life legion. Not bad. Could make something out of this. And what's its roll? Some middle roll, right? Aren't these already automatically better than mine? Less life, more movement speed, more fire resistance. How are we on resistance, by the way? The lowest one. So fire and lightning. We could swap those out. We don't need the cold resist as much. Gain a little bit of movement. But yeah, it's full on. It's full on prefixes, so I'm not gonna be able to do anything there. If I was able to craft increased energy shield, then maybe. And what about this 3% increased cold damage? Hey, baby. 79, 74 life is kind of good. Nah, I'm not gonna use it. This one, trash. And what was this one? Not for me. Now, for this one, do I want to keep it? I'll keep it because it's a good base to craft on, maybe for a different character later on. I do need to be thinking about other challenge characters. Because I know me. I know I'm gonna die at some point. And that point isn't gonna be like 2 years in the future. This one, that's a keeper. Will be nice to level up with that one. How are we for currency? Kinda bad, but if we get something, we can at least maybe get. I don't know. Like, I guess I could get a couple of scourings and then use alchemies, but I want to save my alchemies if I ever get 2 yellow maps. All right. And for exotic, I didn't have anything. Where was it? You know, it's around here. Okay, so yeah, I don't have any of the trial stuff. I would need to go in higher levels for that. Let's just keep progressing. How about laboratory? Dexter's lab is always nice. They gain life as extra shield. Who cares? Could check out more Kirak missions, but let's maybe first do the ones we can and hope that we get some of the ones that we haven't accessed yet. Someone's doing chaos damage. Look at this dude. Kind of hoping that maybe one of the unique replicas that was at the end of there was the 200. There's one that gives you like 200 energy shield plus 50 or so chaos resistance. It's really good for a hardcore character. Don't really benefit from the rest of those, but in general, yeah. It more than makes up for it for the shield and chaos resistance. Who's shooting? So, is this good? I mean, that's a tier 1. Accuracy and intelligence is kind of useless. Because we do already have a ton of intelligence. Well, actually, intelligence isn't useless. Because if we keep increasing our mana due to... Oop. Okay, let's get rid of these guys and then I'll show. Come on. Time to die. And same goes for you, my friends. So we do have the Prodigal Perfection. So this should be giving me a ton of spell damage. Technically. I mean, 2% for every 100, that's... Are we reaching max already? Because it's up to 40, right? So yeah, we're at max already. Okay, so I don't need more mana. Did I press the lever? No, I didn't. I should also check, just in case, did I do all the quests? Okay, I'm gonna use a flask because this is freaking slow otherwise. And it seems like the answer is no, the way forward. I did forget one. That's why it's always good to check. Oh, right, it's the thaumatic seal one. I never went back to Act 1, I guess. Okay. Honestly, I don't really want to keep fighting these guys. He's just gonna keep detonating that. And also these guys. Actually, I do have 5 other portals, right? Might as well really quickly go there. Hey! Darklake, sorry man for the long wait. Wait, didn't you give it the Bestel? Alright, Bestel, my man. So the plan was to go grab the evasion. Do I want to go from the other side? Is there anything good? Mines, that was damage over time. Yeah, this will be faster. Could also be getting like down here. Area is nice, but not needed. Ash, Frost, and Storm also be good. Do I want to go into the Forbidden Sanctum and clear one of my inventory spaces up as well? I don't really like the Sanctum. The whole idea of not getting hit, kinda meh. Although I never completed one, would be nice to complete one. How do I select the skill in Keystone? Well, when you search up the exclamation skill, right, there was a link, right, to the builder that I'm using. And it decides, basically. The only thing I do is decide how many times I press the randomize button. It's not perfect. I think I could, if I wasn't all that lazy, I could make one myself in Unity, so I could have my own flare and not use other people's content. Maybe I'll do that someday over a weekend. Because it could be better, right? There isn't a problem with rolling like up to 4. I'm gonna recharge my, not recharge, but refill my vape. But yeah, there isn't a problem of getting like 4 random keystones, right? If they were spaced out relatively closely to one another, we could theoretically get them about like, let's say level 40, right? I think that's acceptable. It means you have to do essentially Act 3, and then you can do the labyrinth afterwards. But since it rolls them completely random, what you can get is either completely incompatible skills, not skills but keystones. For instance, I think at one point I got Chaos Inoculation, and was it Blood Magic or something that I couldn't. Oh no, it was Chaos Inoculation and Elder's Battery, right? So what's the point of that kind of build? You run around with, you got Lightning Tendrils and Ancestral Bone, and you only get one? Oh no, right, it doesn't. It was Lightning Tendrils. Let's have Dark Fire, probably Tendrils. Where was it? Suddenly can't find it. Maybe I can't spell Tendrils. Ah, Lightning Tendrils is a skill. Yeah, that's also one of the reasons why I wanted to do the challenge, because usually, yeah, I just stick to my 2 to 3 skills that I keep using. But here I get to choose. play around with different skills as well. So, Ancestral, that was bottom, right? It wasn't Ancestral Bond. No, that's Elemental Equilibrium. But Ancestral Bond was one of the Warcry ones. Oh no, it's the Minion Totem one. Right. Yeah, and so sometimes if you get a weird combination like... Yeah, if you get a weird combination, it's just impossible. Again, the Chaos Inoculation and Eldritch Battery. What a challenge, right? Get all the Keystones by trying to do a no-hit challenge. Yeah. The rules that are used for my runs, right? Those are just my rules. There isn't anything that says it's mostly the whole point of the randomizer, at least how it's written there, is like, hey, if you're bored and want to maybe try something new, like here's completely random stuff, see how it works. Now, the way I took it further is that it is basically you get what you get. So if it rolls me a skill, I can only use that skill. Exception is movement skills. So technically Frostblink is damage dealing skill, but I think that should be allowed at least. This would be, for some skills like Vigilant Strike, that was horrible. I was relying on the, oh, nice. I was relying on the Frostblink for the majority of it. But yeah, you can... Well, I am thinking about some exceptions. Like, again, the same with Ice Nova. Does the transfigured version count if I use it on Frostbolt? Yeah, this doesn't really seem like in the spirit of it. Okay, that's one. Who's the one that's keeping them alive? Life Region and Trail of Fire. Build ground on that. Alright. So I'm not sure how you could make lightning tendrils into totems. I think wasn't there are certain skills that either support gems or yeah, spell totem support. I'm guessing that's how you do it. Because you can make them use your skill of choice. But that would be a hard one. For sure. Oops, I went through the portal, not to the arena. Now, I added also a rule that you can only use the randomized ones you get, which does limit your build potential, but I mean, isn't that the whole point? So yeah, it would be nice to maybe get something like, I don't know, go full in on Energy Shield and get Zealot, so get a bunch of life regen for that. Okay. I could work with these. Yeah. Like, it's technically, yeah, you can get up to 4 that roll randomly. And let's say only, if you're lucky, only one of them is going to be useless to your character. Mine, Ghost Reaver does change a lot because, well, I can only leech Energy Shield, right? But Iron Grip does nothing. Technically, I guess I could make it work. Although I'm not too sure. Projectile attack damage. If a spell launches in a... if you have a spell that is projectile abilities, does it affect... Does projectile attack damage affect it? Or it should be projectile spell attack damage or something. I don't even know if that's a thing. Because if it does affect, then technically I could have some benefit from it. If I use the transfigured version of this gem. What did I even get? So I wanted to try these on? Or no, it was these. Yeah. So they are 244 is the base. Should be good. And I can craft on it. Can I? Yeah. And as far as the shield, good life regen. And I can craft on it. Get more energy shield. What would I lose? A bunch of resistances though. Yeah, I can't afford it right now, and it kind of sucks. If I could get my resistances elsewhere, it would be great. If I didn't have this plus 11 to all attributes, I could maybe craft on this one. And, oh, I need to sell this as well. But yeah, in terms of the rules, I also think that the you don't have to use the shortest path also makes sense, because who wants to like who wants to go through 2 intelligence, right? When you know that you're gonna be forced to, later down the road to respec it. I mean, it's much easier to just keep heading in the direction of the thing that you want, but maybe take a slight curve, so it's not that bad. Arctic breath. I'm not sure when's the last time it was updated, so I'm certain you can get transfigured versions rolled. You can get vault skills rolled. So, do we go for... Yeah, let's go for straight up evasion. 48, good. What's up? I should also start upping the quality of my items. I do have 459. Not that one, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. So this one... Yeah, our helmet should be actually good. Why didn't I do that? And there's no point in the scepter because it's physical damage it gets. And let's then do it for the new gloves. Alright, we should be looking more fancier, right? So 3000, but I don't have Grace yet enabled, so 7k with 58%. What's holding us back? Not too sure. I mean, 1315 is actually good for a combination chestplate. We're also getting 300 from our belt, so that's it. Oh, I know what's holding us back. It's the fact that we don't have anything evasion related. Yeah. None of these give us evasion. So that could probably be the reason why. Okay, another map down. Let's just keep chugging along. What do we have on Glacier? Oops. Desecrated ground can be pointed, taunted, maim on hit. Yeah, seems easy enough. Glacier holds a special place in my heart because I believe that's the first one where I did the blighted map on and actually finished it. But man, they needed to work a bit on blighted. It not in terms of the mechanics. The mechanics are good. It's just that, like, how could they not consider the fact that having like 5,000 enemies is not gonna lag your game out? I mean, I like Blight, right? But doing it on stream, just gonna be sitting at constant like 5 frames per second at some point. Plus, they did try to like circumvent it by having it so that I think it's that your towers don't attack them if they are not visible in your screen. But that just means that you just have to make chokeholds really close by to the center, which is not ideal, right? And it doesn't really solve the issue because all these enemies just keep moving forward, and then those towers still make so many effects that it lags your game out. Okay, another glacier. Some point, if I do get a lot of them, I'll start selling them. Don't need to kill that guy. Now, we are level 72. We did do the third labyrinth, and I think they started rolling on yellow maps, right? So we have a little ways to go. Is there any chance this could be good? Of course not. But yeah, this game mode really makes you use your brain a little bit about how you want to progress, because, man, when I did the Vigilant Strike one, it was a whole experience. I mean, since I didn't read the goddamn description and realized that you can use endurance charges, I could have been using Enduring Cry like a long time ago. I got to Act 3 just by slowly hitting enemies with it, and while the cooldown was going, while it was recharging, I just kept constantly frost blinking like crazy. That was my whole experience up until Act 3. Then, the only thing that changed is I got the multi-strike support, which meant that at least then I'm not doing one hit with it, I'm doing 3 hits. But you do learn a lot about the game from making accounts like these. Plus, I'm not even sure, like I'm just winging it, right? I have no clue, like, should I really now focus on the evasion part? I might mostly go with the, well, I'm just gonna keep going for what I'm missing most. Now, my damage is not great, but that can still be increased through equipment. Evasion is something I want to start working towards more, because we're in maps. This isn't the campaign anymore. And since I don't have any evasion modifiers from the passive skill tree, that means that 15% increased evasion rating is actually going to be 15% increase. Right. So we're done with tier 1 maps. Guess we can go into tier 2. Celebrate that, let's go into Kirax missions. What do you have for us? Find a unique item. That's always nice. But is this dangerous? A little bit. No, it's reduced from monsters, so this should be really easy. We are in mirrors, harbingers. Yeah, let's go with this one. And maybe quickly check some of the stuff we have. Plus 40 to all attributes. I mean, currently, nah, that's not gonna fly. Okay. Yes, it's the same laboratory that we just beat, but hey, a unique item is a unique item. Maybe one day I'll have a great collection for finding all the uniques when re-attempting to do these challenge runs. Also probably get a glass of water, because I've been yapping for like 4.5 hours. Now, do I want to do Expedition? I kind of hate it. I'm probably gonna ban it at some point. Because the only real reason to do it at the end of the day is the giant map, right? I mean, gambling, if you want to do gambling, just do Ritual, right? Ritual's more fun. And if you want to die, then you do the Ultimatum. Although, if you're lucky and you get the challenge where you have to survive, well, that's easy. Just run around in a circle. Okay, unfortunately we got the shield. I mean, technically there's a chance it's not useless to us. But it kind of looks like a dex-based shield. And we get the fire one. Okay, what is this? Suppress spell damage, increase attack speed. 70% maximum life, but minus 50 to all resistances. How ironic. Nearby allies recover 1% of your maximum life when you die. Oh, perfect. Just what I need. Yeah. Now, do I want to check the Void Scepter? Why not? Yeah, thought as much. Okay. So 8% increased evasion, right? We go from 7,000 to 740. Seems about right. So that's how we're gonna scale it up a bit. And at some point, I probably have to decide, like, was the path that I chose for the initial keystone allocation actually the best one to take? Because yeah, it was the kind of like the fastest one for me to get those nodes so I can start heading in other directions. But maybe now that I want to focus elsewhere on the tree, maybe it's not so useful anymore. For instance, I'm not using a large majority of nodes over here, right? I'm not getting physical damage, cast speed for linked mana. Don't care about that. Well, I could take some stuff. And we do get some life and mana regen. Not completely useless, not the worst one I've seen, right? But maybe if we were to actually go here and went from over here, maybe then it's more beneficial than going over here. I don't know. Something to reconsider, maybe. Although I'm pretty sure for this character, the path is correct. I mean, how much am I losing from being up here? I did went into Snowforge. Because the shortest path was just getting these two nodes. Well, maybe if I really need these as much. They're nice. Could take this one, which gives me spell suppression, but the problem with it is that I don't get the other benefit. Because of Ghost Reaver. So there is a chance that these 4 would be useless and I could save 2 nodes and put them elsewhere. Again, hard to say. And at some point I definitely won't need a sturdy dexterity. Right now, yeah, our Grace is struggling. Really? Nothing? I mean, at least even if I'm not getting upgrades at the moment, I'm collecting. This could be a good one, but I doubt I'm gonna be able to use it because of the high dexterity requirement. But yeah, at least I'm getting currency. I need to restock on that. Maybe later on, if I get a lot of currency, I might also use 30 divines to get a nice one. Right, one more wave, then time for boss. Okay. Should be easy. Or did it, and they don't do more damage to me, right? No. Okay, now he's gonna disappear. I think he actually only goes through... Yeah, we keep swapping between these two areas. Yep. Just that you entered from a different side, but once the fight ends, all the portals, they only go back and forth. Here we got her mask. And we should start checking these items. My boots definitely need an upgrade, but this ain't it, chief. Same as this one. Okay, at least now we can focus on tier 2 maps. I want to see how far I can get with a character like this. Did get a corruption. I think these can be used on, yeah, the essence monsters. Get unpredictable results. So what do we have here? We have a port map. Increased damage, poison on hit, more resist. That's gonna make tougher. Doesn't sound too tough. It'd be nice to get a delirium. It's gonna be so weird when... Ooh. Hello. Intelligence from transformed into strength. Yeah. I guess... Let's keep it. I mean, why not, right? But... This is sadly not gonna be useful for me. But it does open up possibilities for other characters. Resolute technique. Which one was that? Let me check. Wiki. Yeah, it's the critical strike. Well, that one wouldn't really do much for us. I do allow in my rule set essentially that if I get a keystone from certain pieces of equipment, that's fair game. But to not complicate things, let's say one of the keystones that I do have to use is Resolute Technique. I can't just substitute with an item. That, otherwise, it makes it really confusing later on, because at some point I'm going to want to switch it out, and then yada yada. Technically, then I can start going through the skill tree in better ways early on, and then later on I would have to, once I switch that piece of gear, get the other keystone back, and sounds like more needless work. Could be fun though, because that opens up more possibilities for your character, right? Although I think the simple fact that I can use other keystones, not the random ones that I've rolled through the use of equipment, is already enough variety. Maybe I get a bad combination of keystones, but with this one magical keystone that I've got on this piece of equipment, I'm able to make it a viable build. What do we get here? Nothing. This one, nothing. That's gonna be the theme of the stream. Should probably check actually my current uniques that I have, because now that I'm higher level, maybe some of them I can use that I previously didn't have access to. But chances are that's never gonna be the case. They tend to roll around the same area level as you were, and well, this is the first time I've gotten to the end game, right? Should also see about what I had in my menagerie, although I don't think I have much there. And even if I could do some of them that have the, let's say, uniques, right? They're all gonna be like from level 17 areas. And for my character, I think going for Einar will be a mistake. Well, my survivability is decent, but I really need to move up in monster level, because currently I'm at 69 and the XP rates are abysmal. Hey, this should be the boss, right? Quest duration. I've never liked the port boss. The gimmick wears off really quickly. Now do it again, but this time he uses that one attack that one of the Pantheon bosses does as well. Daring today, aren't we? This should be the last one, right? Yes. Course completed. Breezing through these. What do we get? Void Scepter, we can check to Stone Ring, of course. Now I don't necessarily have to go with Spirit Shield, but yeah, like this wall buckler could be the case, but getting the dexterity requirements is gonna be hard. Overall, it would be better to stick to it. Nice life. Other than that, not all that useful. Plus 15 to all elemental, high evasion plus energy shield, and 11 intelligence. That's actually not bad. We take a look at our current ring. It only offers us diamonds alive, which we could craft ourselves, and the 22 chaos. About it. Now what's our chaos resistance at currently? Probably something ferocious, minus 38. That's to be expected. Now the question is though, do I need this many resistances? Well, with only 75 and max 84, if someone gives me fire exposure, I'm gonna be below the 75 margin, so I do want to be a little bit higher. But I'm thinking, yeah, I'm gonna use it. Because technically you can survive without chaos resist for quite a while. Okay, this one we can sell. Let's see what we can craft. Can either go for life, be 45, most likely. And that since we replaced this one has 59, so we can't even craft more than it had. But the benefit, of course, would be that we get the resistances and evasion and energy shield. Or we can go with a suffix. But I don't see what kind of suffix. Well, increased cold damage could work. We wanted to go damage-wise and forego a little bit of the life. High life is good. I like to be high on life. Okay, 49. That's decent. Now, what am I missing? I did add dexterity. Plus 18 dexterity. Let's see. How much do I need? So it's 138. I am well below that. Now, what if I put this into not all attributes, but got... oh, I couldn't because it already has dexterity on it. Right. Keep forgetting that part. Now I could roll dexterity on this one. It seems like such a waste. Then there's no point in this. It's it only works if I get a reasonable amount of life. Because otherwise I'm trading both the chaos resistance and life. Doesn't sound like that good of a deal. Now maybe is there another way? So it is grace. I'm 138. Okay, while I think about it, I'm just gonna keep it here. I mean, let's pop one. Hinder nearby enemies. I need to search for a map. Okay. So, we don't have any left for this tier. Maybe let's take a couple of these and see what kind of combinations we can get. We sell them. Isn't this how it worked? Do they all need to be of the same type? I think they all needed to be of the same type, right? Haven't done mapping in quite a while. Yeah, you need 3 of the same type, now I remember. Okay, well, at least we can do a chateau map or estuary. I'm gonna do this one. Unique bosses deal more damage, more speed. 3 of the same type. Yeah, again, it's been such a while. This should be doable. Doesn't seem too crazy. And if we get lucky, well, or unlucky, depends on how you look at it, the chances are we're gonna be getting some tier 2 maps as well. Luckily, this is an easy area. The boss is like a joke. Although these can be really dangerous. Voodoo dolls are gonna be the bane of my existence. There's no dodging a voodoo doll. Now, if my arm feels tired, I do wonder, like, about my character. Because every attack, you just have to rock it in the air. And we've done that for, like, probably close to 20,000 times already. Wouldn't be surprised. It would also probably be beneficial for me to enable all my auras. I know, controversial opinion, but I've heard that it's better to actually enable them. At some point, I should probably copy this character into Path of Building and check how different, like, auras and nodes would scale. Now that we are in the end game, essentially, should probably take more caution in how I do this build. Because I've finally gotten to the end game. I want to at least enjoy it a little bit before dying and having it start all over again. Yeah, this guy's gonna be annoying. I try Alva. What kind of chance is there that I'm gonna be able to kill the guy? Well, let's try one. Gem colors, so what would we want? Yeah, over there, and we connect it to the trap one. Okay, let's see. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna be able to do this. If I can't one-hit these guys, then just won't have enough time. Yeah, there's no chance. The only thing I can maybe quickly do... Let's see. Nah, didn't have time. If I had dropped a Stone of Passage, at least I would be making some progress. But yeah, if those guys dropped it, I wouldn't even have time to open. Sacred Groove, do I want to go in there? Harvest crafting is good, but those enemies are dangerous. And you need a lot of points if you want to actually do any kind of decent harvest. I mean, we can always escape. Okay. Let's go with the easier one. And not too bad. Let's get rid of the small fry so I can just focus on the big dude. Well, big in quotation marks. So there's one more remaining. Yay, now we can use the other crafting station. The Horcrux station. Harry Potter shit, right? Chill, dudes, chill. I get it, you were just born and angry. Come on. What did old Joe ever do to you, huh? No. Ice prison. And he runs away. It's just gonna take forever. Okay, if I keep him here, be fine. He can path out. I think I will be fine. Okay, can you stop, please? Nah, but I'm never gonna get all of his energy shield. No point. Oh, and I can't access the third one because that guy's still alive. All right. Goodbye. It's I'm not trying to get into the Guinness Book of Records for the longest fight against a normal enemy. Man, slow down, you're gonna get a heart attack. Guess we can check the circle. Okay, arena time. Elemental damage with attacks. That can also be decent. Yeah, the maim is kind of annoying. Didn't I have something for that? Wasn't one of these maim? Shock, freeze, and corrupted blood. Sadly, no. Oh, luckily this is an easy boss. Okay, that scared me a little bit, but in reality it didn't do that much damage. It just sounded like it started stacking like crazy. Right, and this should be now it. Excellent. And we even get an Einar mission. Yeah. Time to go and check out like what I actually have in the menagerie. Is there any chance that this could be good? Even the slightest chance. How do you need like 242 intelligence to wield a goddamn stick? Unreal. Hey, Moon Temple, I actually like that. Increase damage, power charge on hit, reduce flash charges. Could get risky. Not guaranteed to be, but could get. Let's check out the menagerie. I'm pretty sure I have nothing there. Yeah, we can make an orb fusion. Woohoo! Now, do I need to add a mod to a rare map? Probably not. What kind of item can we get? Level 37? Sure. That was difficult. And we get a sledgehammer. Increase damage when on low life. Increase physical damage. So it's supposed to be a leveling, some kind of leveling sword. Alright, goodbye Einar. Not gonna see you in a while. Unless you decide to show your face. Right, map time. Did we get any, by the way? We get 3 fields maps. But I kinda like keep them since they're of some quality. We aren't in the need of tier 3 maps just yet. What was that? Increased accuracy, maximum life as energy shield, suppress spell damage prevention. Well, luckily I'm not really suppressing spell damage. After this map I should check the Kirak mission. Could save them for when I do tier 5 maps. But honestly, I don't mind even leveling up a bit on the lower maps. No need to rush. Now, originally, one of my ideas was that if I got one of the characters to the end game, right, at that moment, Lily sells all the gems. So if I got, let's say, skill that I can easily get at the beginning, I could then buy it and keep it in my inventory. But I don't think that that logic really works out, because after you do get to a certain point, Lily just appears in your hideout, and you can buy all the gems there. You don't even have to go to the library. And second of all, even if I were to, let's say, I don't know, I roll Cyclone, right? Well, if I got Cyclone on level 1, I still wouldn't be able to use it, because the minimum requirement for it is around level 30. no real reason to keep these characters. Might as well just push them and see how far I can get. Oh, ooh, that was close. Yeah, lightning damage is the killer. Yeah, let's not stand there. Okay, let's wait for these guys. So these inflict fire exposure. Who's the one who's doing the massive damage? I guess each one of these bolts deals around 150 to 200 energy shield damage. I think one of my original plans for this character was also to get a little bit of maximum resistances up. But that plan is not gonna work, I think. Too big of an investment to go anywhere, because let's say from here the closest one would be, where is it? Yeah, I can never find it. Essentially all of these give you avoidance to elemental ailments, and at the end it gives you +1. The best one is over here in protection, because that can give you +1 to all that you want and then +2 to everything. But yeah, and here, over here, for instance, it's a chance to avoid ailments. Like, that's not really the priority. Let's not fight you. Now that we have some free time, let's get increased evasion. Now we're gonna be bumping it up to 8.2. So slowly starting to make it somewhat viable. Only 60%, but hey. That's more than 56, am I right? Or what was the number? It didn't actually look. Damn, there are a lot of enemies. Let's just go to the boss. Now I think this boss is the same that appears in the Labyrinth. Yeah, he gets the enraged phase, then he slows down again. That is one of the things that is a little bit disappointing. After you run the campaign and you see all these maps, and you think, oh my god, there's so much additional content. But then you start playing them and you realize, well, it's not... It looks grander than it actually is. At least in terms of, like, repeated ideas. I don't even need this. What about the mask? Probably not gonna be useful. Minion skill gems. Alright. Well, we haven't done the dunes, so might as well do it. The boss is extra easy for that one. Val Pyramid, though, is kind of annoying. Although I did say I want to check out Kirak's mission. What do you get? What do you get from me? Corrupted Val side area. Well, don't really care about that. Rare map, divination card, Abyss Delirium Mirror. You like the ritual. It's on the lookout map. I get a lot of resistances. I mean, this could be doable. So should I risk it with the rituals? Like, they can get quite ugly. But at least if the enemies aren't dealing more damage to me, I think I could survive it. Yeah, let's go. Plus, if this is a relatively safe map for me, better to do tier 4, because the monster level here is 71, so do need that EXP. Actually, what I need is DPS. I think with my current DPS, I am not getting the full extent of energy leech that I could be getting. Now I know for life it was 20%, but for... I think it was lesser for energy shield. Riveting. And after the Kirak mission, I think at that point we can maybe start focusing on either the rest of the tier 3 maps that we currently have, or maybe see about pushing it. So I'm kind of feeling safe right now. Maybe I could get into tier 5 maps and and not die, hopefully. Now, it did say that there were rituals here, but I ain't seeing any. Now, chances are that one of the rituals is most likely gonna spawn in the boss room. And since there are about 3 rituals by default, should be coming up on 2 of them. Okay, who's casting the invulnerability? Okay, that guy. Right. Is this any good? Of course it isn't. Why did I expect otherwise? Okay, so there's one ritual. Now these guys aren't quite annoying at blocking my path, and I don't really want to stand still, because it seems like my energy shield can't keep up. Well, maybe if I attack a large enough group. Or maybe... I don't think they travel much, right? No, they do follow me. So I'm gonna have to take care of these two. Well, What do we get? Deal extra physical damage and can inflict bleeding. Pain totems pulse damaging waves. That's not something I really would like to use. Should I go for it? Alright. I'm gonna pet the doggo for good luck. Let's see. All depends on what kind of mobs spawn. Now I can manage bleeding, should be fine. Seems like you can do it with no problems. But guys like these with extra crits, and if they do extra physical damage, yeah, it can end up very poorly for me. Right. Anything good that we can see from here? Seems like the answer is no. It's fine. We have 2 more tries to see if there's anything worthwhile. Okay, so there's another ritual in a really weird spot. I didn't know they can spawn on these bridges. I do need to be careful about running into groups of enemies like this, but don't have much of a choice. Could help myself out by doing a couple of lab runs and... Ooh, what do we get? That's solvable. Could do a couple of labyrinth runs and hope to get maybe something like 20 on Ice Nova and all the support gems that actually help me. Increase damage while leeching. Well, I'm leeching all the time, so... Area damage and increase cast speed. That's an option, but it takes time. And that kind of thing I usually like to do offline. It's not the most interesting thing in the world. Not saying this is like peak entertainment, but pain totems are a bit annoying. Since they're so close by, I do have to kind of stand here in the middle, otherwise they all get me. Let's wait a little bit and now go in. Okay, again, the same strat. Now, how am I gonna deal with that guy? Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm not sure I can deal with him. I need to go away. I said I'm not gonna do that, but I'm gonna... Oh, no! I wasn't able to click on it. Failed to join instance. Characters in a different league. Oh, man. I knew it. That dude. Man, he was so close to pain totems that they kept stacking me out, and his attack since he also enrages. They kill him. Oh, God. Thought I was doing so good. But I knew it. As soon as I saw the extra physical damage, I knew this could be a disaster. Well, it is what it is, right? I mean, I did finally now get 2 maps. Now I just have to do the same shit all over again. But that's my suffering. And that also means it's another chance to roll a different character and see what kind of wacky builds I can create. So I'm gonna take a break. I'm actually hungry and honestly a bit tired of speaking like a crazy person for 5 hours. When I come back in a couple hours, I'm going to be rolling a new character, so hopefully we get something interesting. Thanks for joining today, and see you later.